What is up, everyone? I'm back after my little itty bitty break. Alright, like I promised, we'll be doing, like I promised y'all, and like I promised Ed, we'll be doing some more Skyrim. We'll do a sneak thief playthrough this time around.
Whole family has a nice
Christmas. That's how I feel, bro. Fuck you. Hope your whole family has a nice Christmas.
There is no such thing as a coincidence. The fact that you're watching this video means you are energetically aligned with me and this message. Your thoughts create your reality. But you already knew that, yet you still live a life that you dread.
Excuse me.
That is because when you visualize your dream life, you unconsciously believe that it is unrealistic.
Oh shit, what's up, Ozzy? What's up, Ed? Damn, y'all appeared quick. I just started. Trying to see if any of these new additions are worth it, and I'm not really seeing much. I think the most interesting one is the East Empire expansion and the Arquebus, and then everything else is eh. Do I even have any points? I do. This is bullshit. It's not 25 to... There's no way it's 25 to 35 minutes getting that fucking thing. All we gotta do is upload a prisoner. They have pizzas in Serbia? What?
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm. It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Wanted y'all to have an incentive. I moved a bunch of stuff around. I wanted y'all to have an incentive to be using chat. I'm gonna turn off my secondary monitor just cause fucking we got nothing playing right now.
Lokir of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel. You can't do this. Halt! You're not gonna kill me. Archers!
Anyone else feel like running?
Wait.
I know, but now there's gonna be an even bigger reason for people to chat.
Who are you?
We're doing a sneak thief. Either Breton or Wood Elf. We'll go Wood Elf. Orc? Fuck no, not for a fucking sneak thief. That'd be too overpowered. Because anytime somebody gets in our face, we can just kick on Berserker Rage and kill them instantly. We're just gonna go with the stereotypical wood elf. That's too overpowered, Ed. Honestly, if I was gonna min-max, I would pick a Breton again, just because Bretons have such a high magic resistance right off the bat. Give him some lips. You can make his chin longer? Oh my god. Give him a normal chin. Get rid of this moppy ass haircut. Call him Francis.
Not many wood elves would choose to come along.
Oh shit, Miguel.
Captain, what should we do? He's not on the
That would have
list.
been a good name. It's too late now.
He goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure he remains returned to Valenwood. Follow the captain, prisoner.
I'm gonna give you all fucking motion sickness by the end of this.
Ulfric Stormcloak. Some here in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like a voice to murder his
That's it.
king
Get
and
sick.
usurp his throne.
Get motion sickness. Get motion sickness.
I'm going to put you down and restore the peace.
What was that?
It's nothing. Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites. As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings.
It's weird hearing the audio shift from like left earphone to right earphone.
Get this over with.
Learn. As you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperials. Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
As fearless in death as he was in life.
Next, the Wood Elf.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next, prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy. What in oblivion is that?
My dick. I forgot to turn the fucking gameplay. Yeah, we're turning this down to like expert. We're not doing legendary again. We're not doing legendary again. We're not doing that shit again. That was absolute dog shit. We just run up here, and then we just activate Alduin, and then we just jump over here, and then we just keep running, and then we just go down here, and we just run out here, and then we just run over here, and we run past Alduin, and we fucking... There he goes. What's up, Kieran I Gen? Doing well, Kieran I Gen. If you're here to sell graphic design shit, I'm not interested. I stream, that's what I do for a living. Depends, what do you want my Discord for? What do you need my Discord for, huh? What is it?
We'll meet again in Sonnengarde, brother. Looks like we're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt. Just like the children's stories and the legends. The harbingers of the end times. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
Kurenai, are you a scammer, Kurenai?
May as well take Gunya's
You a little scammer.
won't be needed. All right. Get that armor on and give that axe a few swings. See if I
I
can
want to see if they'll say something else before we do it.
Let's see about that gate.
Kurenai. Kurenai, are you there? Hello?
No way to open this from our side.
Hey, Monica Artist. What's up, Monica Artist as well? Just noticed that was another first time chat. Do I not have a bow on me? Fuck. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, bam. I'm doing alright. How's it hanging? Hey Ed, you can go ahead and ban Kurenai Gen.
We are. Found the key. Let's see if it
I wanted to find the key. What's up, Monica Artist? How's it hanging?
That's it. Come on. Let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
Monica Artist? Hello? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Storeroom. See if you can find any potions. We'll need them.
How's it hanging? How's it going with you? What's going on in life?
Done? Get moving.
You're going sick with power, Ed. or tickled pink to heavy here.
No. I haven't seen him since the dragon showed.
Grab anything useful and let's go.
Oh shit, I forgot to check if they got a bow in here. I think the only bow I'm gonna get is the one that we're about to loot off of these Imperials in the next chamber. The only two-handed you get in a hot minute is from killing that guy. I think the majority of my followers are like fucking bots that we've banned. Or, what do you call it? Scammers that we banned. I think you, Azu, Xtrulove, Xeno. Shit, I can't count these all out. Hold on. Okay, so we've got you, we've got Drewlove, we got Xenu, we've got Azu, we've got Stoned, and then apparently a friend of Stone that I haven't seen yet. So that's 6 that are verifiably real. And then the other 4 I think are scammers that forgot to unfollow before they got banned. Well, I'm still trying to figure out if Monica's real. Because I don't know which one of these is I don't know which one was supposed to be Stone's friend. Also, we now have our bow. Okay, so that makes 6 confirmed, and then if Monica is real, then that's 7. We've got 7 confirmed. Oh, Riley 9. Yeah, they popped in for like 5 seconds, called me a fuck nut, and then I don't know what they were doing for the rest of the time. That was on the last stream though. That was from this morning. Bitch. God, I love how satisfying the noise is for a sneak kill. There's 2 up there. I wonder if I can... Oh, 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 oh. Easy money. Of course, sneak archery. When we get the ancient assassin's armor, we'll do sneak one-handed, but for now, sneak archery. I'm gonna get to like level 46, then I'm gonna go get the Nightingale armor. And we'll wear that for the end game just because it looks sick. But the Nightingale armor spawns in based on level, so like its stats are determined by what level you are when you grab it. Yeah, the Blade of Woe. I mean that one and Mehrunes Razor. Ugh, Mehrunes Razor are the best that you can get without crafting. And that's just because they both have Daedric stats. We'll probably go join the Thieves Guild. Then we'll go join the Dark Brotherhood. Then we'll do all the Dark Brotherhood quests up until the Ancient Assassin armor. We'll put that on. I don't know who the fuck Mickey Milkovich is. I don't know who the fuck this is. Who the fuck is that? What did you just call me? Hold on. I was gonna see if I could ban the term Mickey Milkovich, but I don't know how to do that fucking command. We're gonna ban the name Mickey. Just because it's funny. You know what, matter of fact, let's look up a clip of Mickey Milkovich. What the fuck? Who the hell is this?
The fuck you want? Like,
oh, bro.
That fucking Mick who keeps trying to steal my jello.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Take your hand off the glass.
How's business downstairs, Mick?
That a fucking gay joke?
I don't know. Was it funny?
No, it wasn't funny.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying! Oh my god! I don't know what that means!
Hey, hey! Coming here without knocking again, I'm gonna aim my Ruger in your fat fucking face and empty the clip.
You know what? Fair enough. I fucks with this guy. Mickey Milkovich is no longer banned from the chat. We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna leave Mickey alone. I fucks with that energy. Y'all can't see it, but there's just this weird video of what appears to be a drag queen stuck on my fucking second monitor. Maybe. I watched like 2 episodes of Shameless and I was like, okay, this ain't it. This ain't it for me, Chief. What the fuck? He just dodged my arrow. Bye. Jesus, I gotta dedicate 2.5 hours to a show for it to get good. Well, that's assuming the episodes are 30 minutes. They're not 30 minutes, are they? They're like 40, 45 minutes. I gotta invest a whole movie into a show. That's wild, bro. That's crazy. I remember from the one episode I watched, the fucking the dad was like my favorite character. If the show ends with anything other than all of them going to jail at some point, I don't know if I would like it. Oh, I biffed that shot. Oh shit. Well, here they come. Nah, arrested ain't enough, bro. Oh shit. Arrested ain't enough. They need to be in jail. Every one of those characters is a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I almost out of arrows. All of them. All of them. Even the children. I'm being a little goofball and I only want to use my bow so I can level up my archery, so I'm literally just running away to get these arrows from that dead archer I just killed, and then boom, bam, bop, boom, bam, bam, bop. Where'd they go? Yeah, I'm trying to solely level my fucking archery, so I'm trying to not to kill anything with anything other than the bow and arrow. Like, we could have just whipped out the, swords and killed them, but I want to try to level up only archery for a bit. Combat-wise. All I remember from that show was like the whole show is based on the premise that everyone is like just a rancid, smelly asshole, and they're trying to get by in this shitty, rough town. But like, I don't know, I just didn't like any of the fucking characters. They're all just such nasty little shits. Even the children were involved in doing some fucked up shit, if I remember.
New to Riverwood? Rayloff? How do you know him? If you really are Rayloff's friend, I'll be glad to help you. But you didn't answer. It would explain what I saw. I don't know what.
I don't know if you're real or not. I don't know if you're real or not, Monica. But you're gonna need to say something else other than that in about 30 seconds, or I'm gonna have fucking Ed ban you. Damn, this person waited a long time. I'll give you credit for that. You waited a long time. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ban. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. By the way, if you're still watching, whoever Monica artist is, I'm reporting your fucking username to Discord. I have that fucking account banned. I'm gonna have whatever Instagram you have tied to that shit banned. Like, fucking scammers make me sick. I think this is the first time we've had two appear in the same fucking stream. Hold on 1 second. I have a mystery package, hold on.
Well, that's taken care of. No thanks to you.
I got undies.
Until next time.
My dog is here. What is it? What, bud? Why are you screaming?
Where do you want to go? Climb and back.
Why are you screaming your little head off? What is it? What happened?
Safest way to travel. If you've never been to Riften, be sure to visit the Blackbriar Mead. A few mugs of that and you'll forget all of...
What do you want? Huh? What is it? What do you want? Hey, what do you want? Oh. What do you want? Come here. Ugh. Hello, bud. That's right, buddy. Oh, Jesus. That's right, buddy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why are you sniffing me so hard? It's me under this. You know it's me under this. Ugh. Alright. And carefully, there you go. Okay, let's try to play Skyrim one-handed, since the dog wants pets.
Hold there.
Ah, shit.
Before I let you into Riften,
I can't skip conversation without the mouse.
for the privilege of entering
There we go.
the city, what does it matter? Keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you?
He's my papa. Oh,
Had another run-in with a thief's guild.
Hey, you, get over here.
kiss my ass.
Getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on
Bum. We're gonna go ahead and skip the initial Thieves Guild quest and just go ahead and do the Rat Wave first, just so we can get it out of the way. And now my cat and my dog are doing battle. It says we have 3 viewers, but I'm trying to figure out what... trying to figure out who the third one is. We got Monica, we got Ed, Azu, I think, left. Oh shit, that hurt. How do I count as a viewer? I'm not even watching the stream. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna have to use a sword and dagger. I mean, I'm watching it on Streamlabs, but I don't think that counts. Whoa, shit. Whoa. Just chill out, bro. Woo. Shit! How did I hit the fucking pillar? the dog and the cat are doing battle. So far, the cat is winning. Oh, I know there's a skeever in here. What the fuck? Where is it? There's always a skeever down here. There's one skeever that's always down in this fucking place. There's a skeever and then there's Gyan the Fist. Getting fucking Oblivion vibes. I told you to give it some rest. I told you, damn it. I swear to God, I feel like you and Azu's fucking father. Alright, y'all gotta listen to me and take care of yourselves, damn it. Goodbye, love. Fuck you. Oh shit, this hurts. Oh, I thought he was killing me. God damn it, Ed. It's not weird. Your shit's inflamed and it's probably damaged at this point. You gotta fucking take it easy. Oh, have you tried stretching? Have you tried stretching? Oh, have you tried stretching? Have you tried stretching? What is it, bud? Why are you screaming? What the fuck does what does old people and apple juice have to do with the price of tea in China? Why are you screaming? This fucking guy. Where is Brynjolf? There you are, you fucking goofy bitch. Meow.
Maybe you'd like a taste. I've got a bit of an errand, and in my line of work, simple.
Meow.
Once you have it, I want you to play. There's someone. No, you tell me when you're good. Wait until I start the distraction, then show me what you
We're about to do some illegal shit, kids. Don't try this at home. Parkour. Who the fuck is seeing me? Who the fuck is seeing me? God damn it. What the fuck? There. Ah, fucking loser. Thought it was to you, but it wasn't. Oh, 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 look how silly you look with egg all over your face. god.
First of all, there's more with. All right, the group on get there in. My organization's been having a run of bad luck.
They started it. Bubbas, you're blinding. You're blinding the chat, Bubbas. You're blinding the chat, Bubbas. Just waiting for you to make one spelling mistake, Stone, and I'm coming after you. My eyeball itchy. Nah, I'm gonna wait till you say something slightly serious, and then boom, that'll be it. What is this? First, we're gonna do a meme I know, and then we're gonna watch a meme that, hold on, this is a good meme. Hold on, this is a good meme right here.
Hey, how do you feel about the current socioeconomic climate in America?
I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well with fries.
We got that, and we got
Hey
this.
guys, it's man like Isaac, and today I'm gonna walk into KFC and stay there until I see a black person. Let's see how long it takes. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to like.
Stupid as fuck. Alright, back to the gaming. Oh man. I think hamburgers and cheeseburgers work well with fries. Yeah, that's right. Run away. Run away.
Well, color me impressed, lad. I wasn't certain. So, now that I want you to explain.
I'm curious as to how the fuck that escaped the auto ban, or the auto mod. I'm curious how the words skank and man whore escaped the auto mod.
Word of warning, though. I don't want. Good. If you need any details on your marks, I'll be here. Now get going. I'll be here.
I suppose I can work with your face. After all, the scout does not always choose the finest play.
See, how does that get auto modded? How does that get fucking auto modded, but Skanktastic Man Whore does not? This is bullshit, Twitch. The misandry going on in this chat is ridiculous. People like Stone Slytherin are why men can't succeed in this world. It's why there's a glass ceiling above us. We're oppressed, alright? We're being oppressed by women. And by women-aligned men like Stoned. All this misandry. Stone Slytherin has fucking internalized misandry. All this hatred for their fellow man. Edible? Oh, you fool! You fool! It's inedible! It's N-A-N, not edible! You fool! You foolish fool! You fool! I knew it was only a matter of time. now they've been destroyed. With that, it's over. I've won. The day is done.
Please, you have not late. I get the message. Here, take your gold. I hope you choke on it.
Choke on my dick, bitch.
Look, I got the message.
I missed the door. Way out. And now see, Stoned has nothing to say because they got absolutely atom bombed. You need Viagra for her to choke on your Tic Tac. I don't have Tic Tacs. Stoned. Fool.
I don't have any business with you.
I don't eat Tic Tacs. Fool. So there aren't any in my house. You just got fucking owned. Again. If my Twitter hadn't been fucking banned, I would fucking tweet about this. There are no livestock in this house, so there are no small cocks, you fool. I don't want to make another fucking Twitter. Fuck them. If they want to ban mine, they can kiss my ass. I'm not going through all the effort to fucking make another one. Because then I gotta make another fucking email. Because they banned it, they banned all the fucking accounts tied to my email. So I gotta make another email to make another account. I don't want to do all that shit.
Well done. Here you go. I think you'll, judging from how well you've handled, that's this. I think you'll do more than just. We've run it. Tell you what. Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll have some work for you.
I'm not here.
I can't believe you'd say something so heinous to me. After all the kindness I've given you. It's wild. It's crazy. I'm deeply offended and hurt. I'm just kidding. Ugh. It smells like Parmesan goldfish. I had fucking Parmesan goldfish and now my mask smells of it. Fucking reeks.
Let me show you the operation. Then you can ask your questions.
Good luck finding him. If you find him, tell him he owes me like 18 years of child support.
It's just this way. Keep following me.
Why is there an extra room here? He went out for milk and he never came back.
Let's wait until Brynjolf's here before we begin. Let's wait until Brynjolf's here before we begin.
Mercer, this is the one I was talking about. Our new recruit.
Must be nice having a dad and all. I literally cannot skip this fucking conversation. I gotta let him talk, and then he's gonna say any questions. Oh, do I make myself clear? Sorry. And then now we gotta let him have another conversation, and then he'll actually give us the job. Imagine not being thankful for having a dad. Couldn't be me. I wouldn't mind being a father. I wouldn't mind being a father of like 17, 18 children. I want like 40 kids. I'm gonna spread my seed all across America. I have like 16 families with like 3 children each. I won't even give my kids real names. I'll give them names like A1 through 26 and then go to B1 through 26.
Aye. The last thing... Maven... The guild has a lot riding on it. Golden... And out of the... So we send in Vex. Aye. In fact, Vex barely made it out of there alive.
Did I get my armor? Oh, I gotta go talk to that lady. Oh, on God, wanna start? With what? A bussy? You can't start a family with a bussy, you fool. You fool. Absolute dingus. Where is she? There she is.
So you're the new... Well, looks like you and I are gonna... I can also provide a few supplies useful to our trade now and again. For a small fee. Sure. Look, at the end of the day, you'll find that all... Good. Here's your armor. Just make sure you... I've got coin and I've got merchandise. Let's see what we can do. Next time.
All eyes are on you, lad. Don't disappoint us.
Oh shit, I should have grabbed more arrows. Damn it. Might have to buy more arrows from fucking... Oh, he's not even here.
Come to see the finest weapons and armor. If you need any more smithing work, come see.
There we go. 59 ought to get us through fucking Golden Glow. Oh shit. This has gone completely fucking south. I don't know. That is an excellent question, Ed. Damn it. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Hey. Where you going? Want my fucking arrows back. They get out of the water finally? Nope, it's another one. Me? I'm an atheist, but if I had to go ahead and put my lot into which one is the one I would believe in, it's probably going to be the Christian one. Stop running, motherfucker. Fuck you. long time ago, there was a split in Christianity between... There are a lot of splits in Christianity, but one of the oldest splits was between the Catholics and the Orthodoxy. And there's a split between the Eastern and the Western Orthodoxy. But the long and short of it was the belief behind idol worship. The Orthodox believe that the commandment, worship no false idol, is very clear, and they're not into the idea of saints or the idea of, if they do have saints, they don't have the desire to put them up into statues or carve them into buildings or to put them on paintings, because they believe that's worshiping idols other than God, and God and Christ are the only two worth worshiping. They're the only two that should be worshipped. That's like the most basic form of the split, but there's a lot of other shit involved. In other words, Catholics believe that the saints are worth reverence. Orthodox believes that only Christ and God are worth reverence. We'll save that skill point for later. Steal all the coins. Listen, these people are overpowered. Son of a bitch. Where's my dagger? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Hold on one sec. Sorry, I had to feed my dog. Alright. See you later, dickhead.
What was that?
Oh shit. Shit.
Someone there.
Jesus. Ah. I'm gonna guess 2 hours. Oh wait, including a workout, maybe 4 hours, 5 hours. What, first try or second try? Oh shit. Or magical. Shit. The fuck? There we go. No. You're gonna break that damn table, you keep jumping on it.
Word on the street is Golden Glow's been hit. Good job, lad. Let me take a look at what you found. Arengar sold Golden Glow? What's that idiot thinking? He has no idea the extent of Maven's fury when she's been cut out of a deal. But I'm certain he'll find out. If only the parchment had the buyer's name instead of this odd symbol. Any idea what that might be? Blast. But for now, you're off to speak to me. Don't sound so eager. It's not a social visit. It's business. That's between... Don't worry about it. Keep doing right by us. And there's plenty more where that came from. Until next week,
Fuck, the courier.
So you're the... Is that con... You have to understand. Faith, all I care about is cause a... Head to the Bannered Mare in Whiterun and look for...
The roads of Sky. Take a look. Take a look. May your road lead you.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know who this one ghost viewer is.
Halt! City's closed with the dragons about. Riverwood's in danger too. You better go on in.
There's a nip in the air.
We'll find the Jarl in Dragon.
Good for my
Halt! City's closed with dragons
Probably.
about.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
We're gonna go ahead and steal a whole shitload. We're gonna steal a bunch of shit real quick.
Are you in trouble? Is that why you're hiding like that?
Be quiet, little girl. Fuck. Because we're a sneak thief. Why do you think we're stealing? We need money. How are we gonna get bitches and hoes, Ed, without any money? Can you fuck off, sir? I think that guard right there is who's looking at me. I'm trying to steal all this shit. Damn it. He's not gonna let us steal shit. Fuck. Okay, we're just gonna have to go in here. She's still awake. What the fuck? She needs to be asleep. Hell no, I'm not gonna just grab him. Oh shit.
Looks like that's it. Got to go.
That's how you get a bounty. I'm not doing that shit.
Hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
Shit. Oh. Nah. We're gonna steal shit the right way. Fuck yeah, dude, we're stealing this, we're robbing this bitch blind. And then we're just gonna leave the way we came. Then we're gonna go into Bellathor's, and we're gonna steal all of Bellathor's shit, and then we're gonna go into Nazim's house, because I fucking hate Nazim, and we're gonna steal all his shit, and then we're gonna go to Jarl Ulfric, and we're gonna steal all of Jarl Ulfric's shit, and then we might go into Battleborn's house, but maybe not, because Battleborn is typically hard to sneak in, unless you have a decently high sneak skill. Motherfucker, what is Sigurd doing right here by the fucking door? Wonder if I can kill this guard with one shot. You're in my way. Oh shit. Who's about to see me? Nope. That did not work. Alright. We're not gonna try that again. Okay. We'll just go right along. We'll go right to Nazim's house since Sigurd wants to block the back door. Uthgerd, Carlotta. That's the Battleborn house. Temple. I think Carlotta's.
I just want to go home and read.
Shut up, you fucking annoying bitch. Which house is yours? I'm gonna break into it. That's Heimskir's house. Okay, let's try to break into Clan Battleborn's house. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh fuck. Damn, that kid was booking it. It's Amren's house. Where the fuck is Nazim's house? Am I stupid? Where the fuck is it? I know that's the morgue, or the, whatever you want to fucking call it. Does he live down here? No, he doesn't live down here. Drunken Huntsman. Breeze home. Lava. These old, I must be dumb as shit or something. I can't remember where the fuck Nazim's house is. Whatever. Let's go rob the fucking, let's go rob... Jesus. Let's go rob the Jarl. Jesus. Shut up, kid. What the fuck? For what? That's the fastest I've ever had the guards called on me. What the fuck?
What's the meaning of this interrupt? Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Come to Dragon's Reach to discuss the ongoing hostilities, like the rest of the great warriors?
Damn, bro, you do not have shit worth stealing. Okay. Let's actually get on with this mission.
this short because we've got a lot to do. Haunting Brew's owner, Sabjorn, is about to hold a tasting for Whiterun's Captain of the Guard, and we're going to poison the mead. The meadery has quite a pest problem. You're going to happen by. He's going to give you the poison to use on the pests, but you're also going to dump it into the brewing vat. Maven and I spent weeks planning this. All we need is someone like you to get in there and get it done. Now get going before Sabjorn grows a brain and hires someone else to do the dirty work. Remember,
What are you? Are you kidding? I'm supposed to be. If he sees the.
What up, Ed?
I hope you're not expecting to get paid until the job's done. My only demand is that if you plant this in the vermin's nest, don't come back until every one of those things are dead. Now I've got to clean up this mess.
We're gonna do this mission, and then we're gonna start the Dark Brotherhood quest line. Is it? It still says 2 for me. Oh my lord. These venom fangs don't fuck around. I don't know. Some shit must have come up. One sec. Maybe. Oh shit. I think the ghost viewer has finally departed. No. Ah, fucking skeever got in the way. Man, I turned those bear traps on for these things, these fucking venom fangs. Cause magic's gonna hurt, but I can avoid magic. But I wanted to focus entirely on killing this fucking guy. Hamlin. Man. And his little pets kept getting in the way of my shot, so I wanted the traps to kill them. I think the traps got one of them. Maybe. Depends on what they are. Fucking eyes are killing me. Who's that? Nah, I'm not too into prank YouTubers. Every time I see a prank YouTuber, I think it's a Dion, and then it breaks my heart. Because I know he's never coming back.
Was something... Well, it's about time. You'll just have to wait until after the captain's
I can't
finished.
wait to see
I
Saviorn
suppose you can wait
squirm.
around if you must.
Well, Saviorn, now that you've taken care of your little pest pal, how about I get a taste of some of your mead?
Help yourself, my lord. It's my finest brew yet. I call it Honningbrew Reserve. I think you'll find it quite pleasing.
Yeah.
Oh, come now. This is mead, not some wine to be sipped and savored. By the 8. What's in this?
I don't know. What's wrong?
You assured me this place was clean. I'll see to it that you remain in irons for the rest of your days.
No, please. I don't understand.
Silence, idiot. I should have known better.
I can't
Trust
wait
this
to
place
see
after it's been
Saviorn
riddled with
squirm.
filth.
I beg you, please. This is not what it seems.
You're in charge here until I can sort this all out.
It will be my pleasure.
And you're coming with me to Dragon's Reach. We'll see how quickly your memory clears in the city's prisons. Now, move.
Look, I assure you this is all just a huge misunderstanding.
I said, move.
Farewell, Saviorn.
Kick a fucking tankard into him.
What are you doing that for?
Shut up.
Anything else you need before you head back? You're welcome. Here, this should help. Remember to put in a good word with Maven for me.
Please help me. I'm going to lose my job at the Rift and Fishery.
Fuck off, Fujita. Oh shit.
Yeah, what do you want? If this is about the metering, we can talk later.
The return of the dragons is not mere coincidence.
I don't have any business with you, so get out of my face.
The signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your
I
constant
trust
inebriation.
this doesn't tell me much.
Put down your
Well,
flagons filled with
you
your
should bring...
vile
There's
liquors
also the
and
matter
embrace
of your
the
payment.
teachings of the handmaiden of Kai.
I believe you'll find this more than adequate.
Man, 223 septums for what? For everything I just did? This is bullshit.
You look like you could use a drink. What do you say to some cheap
I've been looking for you.
Damn it.
Something I'm supposed to... Ah, looks like that's it. Got to go.
Leave me alone. Alright, we're gonna sell our stolen goods to Tenalia, and then we're gonna fucking go back out, kill the kill Grella the Kind, go see Aventus Argentino, sleep in Candlehearth, and then start the Dark Brotherhood.
Word on the street is exact. Maven sent word that you and this is someone's trying to take us down. Mercer, and if I were you, I'd hurry. I've never seen him this hungry before.
Ah, it would seem our adversary is attempting to take us apart. However, don't mistake his real name is Gullama. I'm betting. Get out there, shake him down.
Welcome to the... I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you've got. Until next time.
Alright, time to go kill Grella the Kind.
Ain't no doubt about it. The Thieves Guild is back, and they got lifting in their
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beat. Do I make myself
Fucking
clear?
bitch.
You're one person and you can solve so many problems.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some account. They say the big old palace there was built by Ysgrim.
Ooh, sorry.
You come here where you're not wanted. You eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Maybe the reason you break is...
Then it's true, what everyone is saying.
Father, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood. You've come in. It worked! I did the Black Sacrament over and over. It took so long. The headmistress is an evil, cruel. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill all of the kind. This is the best. I mean, oh, and please, take this as payment. It's an old family heirloom, supposed to be pretty valuable. It should fetch you a nice price. Thank you again.
It's like 100 septums.
Hey, watch it!
We drink to our youth, to the days.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young
Sure
woman.
thing. It's yours for... I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
We'll drive out
Let
the
me know if there's a...
from this land that we own.
What the fuck?
With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
That should have activated it.
All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King.
Got some fresh... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show
We're
you
the
to your room.
children of
Right this way.
Skyrim, and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
I've been a bit...
Huh?
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back, and we'll be off. First time to Solitude? Beautiful old city. Capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you already...
Damn it. Ah.
I've been looking. Yeah, got this note. Don't know. Looks like that.
Damn it. Now I get the note after I left the bed.
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika. If not, keep your nose clean when you...
Typically I just hit E to start it.
Positions. Sorry you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
You betrayed us! Get on with it! You should tell her that her uncle is scum that betrayed his high king.
Welcome to... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Remember the winking skeever next time you foot sore.
I actually never used the winking skeever fucking bed. I don't know I don't know where the fuck it is. Not that one. There we go. There we go. And then if we want to get the Blade of Woe, we can just kill her straight up, but I want to get the Ancient Assassin armor, so...
Well, well, aren't we the indeed? For you, of course. I would in the when question. I'll see you at home.
Bye. Hold on. I see a video title that has caught my... I see a video title that's caught my attention. This fucking guy. Viewer discretion is advised for like what? Gameplay footage? Goober behavior.
The first rule of the ninja is to win.
The fuck is this?
You must throw away your bad habits to get good. Your life is on the line, your future. So practice well. Move with your feet, and the hands will follow. You are not just fighting one opponent. You are fighting the unknown. Endure to the end, no matter what happens, despite being prepared for death at any time. The spirit of the ninja is an art in which you must show nothing, allow nothing to be heard, and nothing to be seen. You are calm but alert, relaxed but ready, smooth but sharp, humble but confident. Forget your sadness, your anger, grudges, and hatred. Let them pass like smoke caught in a breeze. Do not indulge
Holy crap.
in such feelings. Your enemy will have unnatural movement. Therefore, you'll be able to know what he is doing before he does it. From now on, you must strive to cut out unnecessary movement. Waste in movement is wrong, and it will get you killed. Learning a technique is not to an end in itself. It merely indicates where you need to start. Everything is basics. You must look beyond the wound to win the fight.
Oh my lord.
Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. It is important to practice your movement in the minimum necessary to complete its task. Always observe your opponent very carefully. You need to use the first seconds of every encounter to evaluate the length of their blade. Breathe life into the weapon. Don't take life away from it. Keep walking, because walking is life.
Oh my god.
Those who desire only technique will never understand the art. It's everything beyond that. Focus on infinite purpose. You've got to learn to utilize the space between you and your opponent. Distancing is very important. You will win the war without when you win the war within. The ninja must be focused.
They really not see him? What the fuck?
Must be relentless. The ninja must be equipped. The ninja must endure.
Rule your mind, or it will rule you. Don't be afraid to fail.
Okay, from what I can see,
not to try.
from what I can see, this build is like a very simple deck / arcane build, and then he puts all of his damage into getting that one lifesteal hit. But like, this build is like PvP only. This build would not work PvE.
The point is that once you know what you want, you must be prepared to sacrifice everything to get it. Move in silence. Only speak when it's time to say checkmate.
What the fuck is he doing?
A fool is happy when his cravings are satisfied. A warrior is happy without reason. The fool lives to consume all they can take from the world. The wise live to create a better world. Control your anger.
He's got one set of claws to do endure, so that way he gains enough hyper armor to get that lifesteal punch no matter what the enemy throws at him. So he endures, raises his poise past like 100 something, then goes for that lifesteal punch. And somehow he's got his damage, so he's got his stats high enough to where that one lifesteal punch is enough to kill them. When I saw ninja, I expected like, you know, crystal daggers, smoke bombs. I expected like katana fights or something, but when this motherfucker says ninja, he means like, I'm gonna come in out of nowhere, I'm gonna hit you once, and you're gonna be dead, and that's it.
Why are you here? What? Oh, no, no!
I've been looking. Now there's a new lady in charge of the orphan. Looks like that's it.
This dude just witnessed me committing a murder, and then he just witnessed me committing a murder, And it's just like, alright, looks like that's it. Got to go. Alright, well, fuck it, I guess, as long as he doesn't say nothing to nobody. Jeez.
If you have anger towards others, they control you. Life can sometimes get the best of you, but your state of mind determines your outcome. And though the warrior's sun has set, its light shall linger around us yet. Bright, radiant, blessed. Never confuse a single defeat with the final defeat. The approach to combat and everyday life should be the same. Warrior spirit never dies. Warriors are not the ones who always win, but the ones who always fight.
God, they really don't
Victorious
see
warriors
him.
win first and then go to war, while defeated warriors go to war first and then seek to win.
Look at this. This idiot throwing lightning is wasting all of his... Now, look, he sees him, but it's too late. He's wasting all of his mana taking out, like, the stuff inside of here. They think he's going to come back around through here, but this fucking goober snuck all the way around to get them
Your
both.
enemy is quick to anger.
Oh, he still didn't see them. Fuck, dude. These guys have no situational awareness.
Seek to irritate him. Every battle
Oh,
is
he
won
missed. Oh.
before it is fought.
Oh, he got that one.
All that is behind you was in preparation for all that is yet before you. Embrace the struggle and let it make you stronger.
He's freaking out.
The
He's panic
people who
rolling.
consider you
Ah.
weak have not yet noticed the wolf hiding behind your eyes, nor the flame inside your soul. Let them think you are weak. Surprise them when they least expect it. No one has a right to be an amateur in the matter of physical training. It is a shame for a man to grow old without seeing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable.
Damn, his
Don't
buddy
be
saved
afraid
him.
of being outnumbered.
Oh, it's a mage. It's already over. It's already over. It's a mage.
The lion walks
Done.
alone while the sheep flock together. We fall, we break, we fail. But then, we rise, we heal, we overcome. Nobody is born a warrior. You choose to be one when you refuse to stay seated. You choose to be one when you refuse to back down. You choose to be one when you stand up after getting knocked down. You choose to be one because if not you, who? To win any battle, you must fight as if you are already dead. There's nothing more powerful than a humble person with a warrior spirit who is driven by
What is this fucking... What is this fucking narration, bro? Jesus. How long is this gonna last?
The ways of honor and courage. But if you choose the way of the warrior, living a life of service, it will demand of you the best.
These poor fucking guys.
You
I
may
have
not
no idea.
need to be great, but the world needs your...
Here's what's crazy. That spear he's holding, he could just activate the weapon's ability, and then he's going to hit this sneaky guy. It's going to be like it's a sure hit. As long as you're within the radius of the trident, you're going to get hit. So he can just activate, and then boom, this guy's going to get smacked, and then they're going to know where he's at. But this numbnut doesn't even want to try it. He doesn't even want to, he knows that he's in this area, because his compass tells you where the bloody finger is. So they know he's here. but they're looking around. I don't know why they're bothering to look around. Dum has the answer right there in his hand.
Your greatness. Every warrior must learn the simple truth that pain is inevitable and suffering is optional.
God.
Time is the greatest of all warriors.
Bro, he walked into it.
It alters beyond recognition. A warrior is worthless unless he rises above others and stands strong in the midst of a storm. A warrior has to believe. Otherwise, he cannot activate his intent positively. It's not over when you lose. It's over when you quit.
The first priority to the ninja is to win without fighting. Focus on the future for 50%, and on the present for 40%, and on the past for 10%. You must be on your toes consistently, yet but relaxed. Move with your feet, and the hands will follow. To become strong, powerful, or famous is really nothing special. No more talk. I'm sick of people talking. Train. The time is now to work. Apply just the right amount of force. Never too much, never too little. Walk in a single path. Become neither cocky with victory nor broken with defeat.
God, they were waiting for him to come down the lift, but the motherfucker was already there.
You are fighting the unknown. The wrong brush on the battlefield is not something that is forgiven easily. Steady, accurate, and fierce. If you don't have these three qualities, you cannot enforce the power. If you do, then the power has to be powerful. Train tirelessly to defeat the greatest enemy, and that is yourself, and to discover the greatest warrior, and that is yourself. Happiness is the supreme satisfaction that life offers. Dispel dissatisfaction and sorrow. Rethink the source to find happiness. This art does not mean you're invincible, but it means that you never give up. You worked the past pain. You overcame present disappointment. You didn't cave in to your doubts. You faced your fears. You learned to laugh. You learned to forgive. You have mastered the ability to love. Do you realize how little you actually know? Remember that for every technique you think you can fall back on, there is a counter for it. Or there are times when it cannot be used. When real battle comes, you must remember that some things will not be applicable. Don't think that any one technique is quintessential. You must remain in a constant state of healthy revelation. The techniques of your opponent.
Sorry, there's something on my eye and it was bugging the shit out of me.
The changing of the seasons is revealed. What to do in the changing of the seasons is revealed to the humble. There should be no fighting that does not follow these rules. Therefore, the enemy who stands against the laws of nature has lost his battle before he begins the fight. People who cannot respect others for their good qualities.
On the evening of May 22nd, 2010, in the city of Costa Mesa, California, a dramatic 911 call was received by the Costa Mesa Police Department.
Okay, what's going on, sir?
There's a body in my son's apartment.
There's a what?
A body, a dead body.
A dead body? Are you sure, sir?
I can make you sure, man, I'm sure.
Okay.
She's cold.
Okay, hold on just a minute. Is it someone that you know, sir?
I have no idea who she is. I don't know what's going on.
Does your son know who it is?
He's not here. Jesus, honey.
Okay. Do you know where your son is?
No, I don't. I don't. He's phone call.
Okay. Just keep breathing for me, sir, okay? Where in the apartment is she?
She's in the bedroom. She's like there's been some sexual activity. She's dead. There's blood from her head. I thought she just to see if she was cold.
There was blood from her head?
Yeah, honey, I don't know what to say.
Okay, just stay in there, okay?
I see her. Jesus Christ.
It is, but is it clear it is?
The victim that is being described to dispatch is 23-year-old Julie Kibuishi. Her body had just been discovered, lying next to a bed, surrounded in a pool of her own blood.
Hello? I'm still here, sir. I'm not going to hang up, okay? Until there's someone there with you. Is anybody else in the apartment besides you?
Oh, no.
No one else is in there?
Yeah, here's somebody. Okay. You can talk to us, sir. Who are you?
Sir, who are you talking to now?
Pick up, please. Just go. Just go. We've been trying to find him all day. Jake, I'm telling you. Just go. You're not. Just go. I don't know. Just go. Just go. I got the cops coming. Go.
Who is that you're talking to?
One of his friends.
One of your son's friends? Has Jake talked to your son today?
No. I don't need you on the line. Okay? I don't need you on the line. I'm good.
The man whose voice you have been listening to belongs to Steve Hare. Steve's son Sam lived in that apartment but had planned to stay at his parents' house over the weekend. As Friday came and went, Sam was nowhere in sight. It was also quite strange that his phone was turned off. His parents were starting to worry, so on the next afternoon, Steve decided to go check on him, only to find the lifeless body of Julie. Police arrived on the scene, and their investigation immediately began. Besides some empty beer bottles on his porch table, the rest of the apartment was relatively clean. There was a wedding invitation on the kitchen countertop from a couple that Sam must have been friends with, Dan Wozniak and Rachel Buffett. Police noted to investigate this couple at a later time. For now, they moved on to the bedroom where the crime had taken place. To the right of the bed was a small tactical knife sitting on the bedside table. Amongst other items, there were several books, one of which was a soldier's handbook, a guide to military values and skills. To the left of the bed is where they found Julie. She was lying partially on the bed in a praying position with her knees on the floor. A message was marked on the back of her shirt that said, "All yours, you." There was a large open wound to the back of her head, but untouched sitting on top of her head was a tiara. She had met up with her brother Taka and his fiancée for dinner at a local Thai food restaurant the night before. They had asked her to be a part of their upcoming wedding and gave her said tiara as a gift. While they were investigating the apartment, they began
video title is something like friends killed or woman killed over $400.
Notifications available.
Some true crime shit.
Screen. They then sifted through these messages. They found out that on the night before, Sam had sent her a multitude of messages. These messages started off normal, with a text saying, "Helping Dan," then headed to the folks for the weekend. However, a couple of hours later, his tone shifted to a more perturbing one. "Can you come over tonight at midnight alone? Very upset. Need to talk. I'm dealing with some bad family crap. I don't want to be alone. Please don't tell anybody. Please. Please. No sex. I just need to talk." Julie then responded with, "I'm here for you like family." Investigators wanted to know more about Sam before they jumped to any conclusions. As it turns out, Sam was actually an Army veteran who had served time in Afghanistan. He was deployed to one of the most dangerous territories, stationed at Camp Keating. However, being a war hero often comes at a toll. His friends said that he was showing signs of PTSD when he came home. Sam and Julie had recently started dating shortly after Julie began tutoring him for an anthropology course. That explained why Julie was in Sam's apartment in the first place. However, detectives felt that the most important detail about Sam was that Sam was charged and tried for murder once before. He was accused of luring his friend into an area where gang members then shot him. But Sam was found not guilty and was acquitted on all charges. With this background information on Sam, investigators now had what seemed to be a cut-and-dry theory. Sam, who had been exposed to crime in the past, had been drinking and possibly using other drugs as well. He then had a psychotic episode as a result of his PTSD and proceeded to assault and kill Julie. He then fled the scene.
The victim was just 23 years old. Her boyfriend is now missing.
He hasn't been seen since last week. Neighbors say his bicycle sits outside his apartment, but his vehicle is gone.
Now, Costa Mesa police have released a photo and vehicle description hoping to locate a 26-year-old man suspected of killing his 23-year-old girlfriend.
Police issued a photo of Sam and a description of his car. They told the public that he was potentially dangerous and to call 911 if they had any information on his whereabouts. Sam remained MIA for over a week. Meanwhile, police continued to question everybody involved in Sam and Julie's life, including Dan Wozniak and Rachel Buffett, the engaged couple whose wedding invitation was found on Sam's kitchen countertop. Police knew that Sam had been with Dan just hours before Julie's murder after finding messages on Julie's phone. Dan and Rachel both shared the same story with the detectives. On Friday, May 21st, Sam had arrived at their house accompanied by a man in a black hat. They all had a brief conversation, and then Sam and his friend left. That was it. That was their entire story. While working to corroborate this story, law enforcement was hitting dead end after dead end. However, Sam's dad, Steve, was doing his own investigation. He gained access to Sam's bank account and realized that there was account activity since he had gone missing, as somebody had withdrawn cash from the account 20 miles away in Long Beach. They tracked this activity to the specific ATM and were able to obtain footage from the exact time that Sam's card was being used. However, the person using the ATM wasn't Sam at all. It was a younger man, possibly a teenager. The card had also been used at a pizza place in Long Beach. The pizza place cooperated with law enforcement and provided the address that the order was sent to. Worried that a panicked and dangerous veteran may be there, police conducted a fully
MIA is missing in
pizza
action.
purchaser's home. A helicopter circled above the address while a SWAT team with their guns drawn approached and knocked on the door. 17-year-old Wesley Freilich answered, the same teenager seen in the ATM footage. Officers demanded Wesley come out of the house with his hands up. After the chaos settled, it became clear that Sam was not hiding at this teenager's home, so they asked Wesley how he got a hold of Sam's bank card. Wesley told the investigators that he was given the card by none other than Dan Wozniak. Apparently, Dan was his mentor in the acting business. He said that Dan told him that Sam was in trouble with a bail bondsman and needed help withdrawing money. He even had a folder outlining the legalities of what they were doing. Wesley trusted Dan, so he agreed to help. There was something that Wesley found odd. Dan stated that he needed to wear a black hat. He then began withdrawing $400 at a time and delivering the cash to Dan, which explained the recent bank activity. With this new information, the narrative quickly shifted to Dan being the prime suspect in both Julie's murder and Sam's disappearance. When they reached out to him and asked him to answer some questions at the police station, he told them that his wedding was in 2 days, and that he was too busy having a sushi dinner for his bachelor party. Officers then went to the sushi restaurant and confronted him. Dan reacted immediately by saying he was sick of covering for Sam, and that he would tell the police everything. So they brought him back to the station for questioning, and his fiancée Rachel followed once she received the news.
Go ahead and have a seat. Yes, sir. I need to start from the beginning. Yeah. Friday morning, I woke up and got a call from Sam in the morning who said, "How serious are you about this?" And at the time, I was looking for a little bit of money, so I said, "Very serious. Can't work." She's like, "Okay, what do we need to make it happen?"
What Dan is talking about is a scheme that Sam had allegedly concocted. The plan was to get 17-year-old Wesley Freilich to withdraw cash from Sam's bank account, which Sam would then report as stolen. Once the bank reimbursed Sam for the stolen cash, they would then divide the cash up between the three of them. Dan then explained exactly how he instructed Wesley to pull it off.
I said, "Okay, Wes, here's what we're going to do. I'm treated like I was a co-op guy, pretending to be an actor." So I said, "Here's what you need to do. I'm going to park across the street." And I parked. It was across the street from the bank, so I wouldn't be seen. I was avoiding. I said, "What you're going to do is get out, grab your skateboard, go over there, enter the PIN number, take out $400. Because I heard it was the max thing to take.
Damn it. Derek, fuck. You fucking idiot. You got her killed. You fucking moron.
After retrieving the money from the ATM,
Fucking Durek.
Dan
God
dropped Wesley off at
bless
home
it.
and let him hold on to Sam's bank card. This scam initially took place on Friday afternoon, which was reflected through the bank card transactions. Julie's body was found the next day, on Saturday afternoon. The detectives needed to fill this gap in the timeline, so they asked Dan about the last time that he saw Sam, which was apparently Saturday morning.
I got a knock on my door. I want to say it was about 8:30 in the morning. Opened the door, it was Sam. He's like, there's a dead body in my apartment. He's like, okay. Basically, as soon as you left me, I started doing some drugs and drinking heavily because I was very depressed about my family. I said, what did you do? He's like, I got a gun. He asked me for sex. He was pretty up. He said no, and then he just shot her twice.
Apparently, this is when Dan expressed that he did not want to be a part of Sam's predicament. Sam then threatened Dan and Rachel's life and forced Dan to drop him off somewhere. Supposedly, Dan then decided to drive him to the local mall. Now that Dan has admitted to being Sam's accomplice, with knowledge of Julie's murder and transporting the suspect, the detectives decided to collect his DNA in order to eliminate him from the crime scene.
What we're going to do is, this is a swab. We're going to get a swab for to eliminate you. Should we take a sec?
Eliminate me?
Yeah, eliminate you from any issues. So basically, just open your mouth for me. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well.
Basically, you know, where it is, it's just an elimination.
He should have gotten a fucking lawyer. He shouldn't have given up his DNA that easily.
We should find your DNA anywhere.
At this moment, Dan likely realizes that the information he has withheld from the detectives would incriminate him if they find his DNA in Sam's apartment. He decides to quickly explain that he was in fact in Sam's apartment that Friday.
They can't take DNA without a warrant unless you give it up. There's a lot of shit the cops can't take unless you give it up willingly, and one of those things is DNA. And so if he had just asked for a lawyer, he could have stalled for a bit of time. Like, once you have a lawyer, like, representing you, it's a lot harder for cops to do whatever the fuck it is cops are gonna do. Like, even if you're innocent, if you're in America, innocent or guilty, always, 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 always get a lawyer. Don't talk to the cops willingly. Get a lawyer. Get a lawyer, get a lawyer, get a lawyer, get a lawyer. Like, even though this guy's guilty as sin, 100%, still, you need to get a lawyer. Don't give the cops anything unless your lawyer says it's cool. This is how they throw innocent people in jail, because it's the easiest way to explain whatever crime happened. Guilty, innocent, good, bad, call a lawyer, always.
And outlines exactly where his DNA might be found.
Now, I was in Sam's apartment Friday afternoon.
Okay.
And I know I did use the bathroom.
You did use the bathroom?
I used the bathroom, and I went, I'm not sure if I went out on the patio or not. Most of the time I do, but that day I don't know if I did or not.
Okay. We got your DNA?
Yes.
Okay. Where's that DNA going to show up?
See, now he's changing his story because he knows he's fucked.
What about on Julie?
And then the moment you change your story, the moment you change details, they're going to hang you with it. Every little change you make.
Did you see Julie dead in the apartment?
No, I did not.
So what they're doing right now is they're trying, even if they're going to, here's the thing. They want to lock you into a story. They want you to lock into X. That way when they have evidence towards Y, they can just tell the jury, at the very least, oh, well, he said he did this, but we have evidence that it's actually this. So, like, let's say, Ed, you say, okay, I was wearing blue shorts on Tuesday. Like, huh. Are you sure you were wearing blue shorts on Tuesday? And you're like, well, I think so, yeah. I think I was wearing blue shorts on Tuesday. They're like, no, no, no. Were you wearing blue shorts on Tuesday? And you're like, yeah. Like, okay, that's all we needed to know. You're free to go. And then the moment that you go to court, Or the moment they call you back, they go, so we know you lied to us. You're like, why? And they said, you were wearing red shorts on Tuesday. And now you're like, fuck. Okay, but I was wearing shorts, and they're gonna be like, well, you said blue. It says right here in this statement that we recorded, you said you were wearing blue shorts on Tuesday, and that was a fucking lie. What else are you hiding? And then you're gonna go to court, and they're gonna say, he said he wore blue shorts on Tuesday, but we have video footage of him wearing red shorts on Tuesday, and the eyewitness said the murderer was wearing red shorts. So they've got no fucking idea if you're the guy in the red shorts, but they know that you lied about wearing red shorts. That's why you always get a lawyer. Don't answer any fucking questions unless a lawyer is present. Guilty, innocent, or otherwise. Just fucking... Just don't do it. You don't have to.
I think you know a little more about this thing than you're divulging to us.
No, I don't.
I think there's a whole lot more.
There may be, but please question me and any gaps that I want to fill. Absolutely.
As far as your participation in this thing.
As far as my participation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I helped him get away. Yes, I knew that he had killed someone, and yes, I knew that.
Stop right there.
Boom, there it is. Alright, you're going to jail. Bye.
Absolutely. You're arrested. For murder, okay? Accessory to murder. That's what you're being arrested.
Boom, that's it.
You want to
Done.
talk to us anymore? That's it.
Okay,
We're done.
Hold on.
We're done.
Whoa.
We're done. Unless you want to talk to us, we're done.
I will talk to you about anything if it gets me to my wedding on Friday. That's what I will promise. Anything.
And here's the thing, cops are allowed, like, they're legally allowed to lie to you. So what they could tell this guy is like, well, we'll do the best we can to get you to that wedding on Friday, but that doesn't mean jack shit. Do the best they can. That could just mean that they go to the DA and they're like, hey, he wants to go to the wedding on Friday. And the DA is like, fuck no, he's not going to the fucking wedding on Friday. And they're like, well, we tried. We did the best that we could. This fucking guy... I will promise anything you want. This fucking guy is done already. He just said, I knew he killed somebody and I assisted him afterwards. Alright, well, you've just fucked yourself. Now you're gonna go to jail. He didn't even have to make that statement. He didn't have to give his DNA. He didn't have to do any of this shit. He didn't even have to go into the fucking... He didn't even have to come down to the station. They hadn't arrested him. They only wanted to bring him in for questioning. They didn't have an arrest warrant. They didn't have any fucking, they didn't have shit. All he had to do was ask for a lawyer at any point in time. I mean, he's a piece of shit, and I'm glad that they got him, but, like, at the end of the day, to everyone, innocent or guilty, call a lawyer. Get a public defender. Don't just give over everything. If you fuck up and you slip up even once, pretty much he did secure himself in jail. He just fucking got a one-way trip straight to jail because he was too fucking stupid to just shut up. And that one statement, oh, I know he killed somebody and I helped him get away. That could mean like a lot of things. That could mean a lot of things. That could mean like he was told about it and he helped him go somewhere. He was told about it and then he took him to the gas station. But because of that explicit wording, they're like, okay, well now you're going to go to jail. Now we've got you for assisting a murder. Aiding and abetting. Like, you're done. I don't think he realizes he's not going home. Like, it's over. He's going to jail.
You want. Go ahead, we're listening. Yes, I helped Sam get away. Yes, I did not know what he was planning until then. Yes, I lied to you guys earlier. Yes, I...
Stop! Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's it.
Dan, you got the answers. You can help us. I don't know what else you want me to say. I don't know. Tell us. I don't know. Tell us the truth.
I came down and said help me. I went upstairs and yes, I saw the goddamn body. Is that what you want to hear?
No? We want to hear the truth.
That is the truth.
If this was an audition for the role of an innocent man, Dan just blew it. Dan has now admitted to helping a killer get away, seeing Julie's dead body in the apartment, and then doing nothing about it. The detectives now lie to Dan, stating that his DNA was found on Julie's body. They do this with the hopes that he will give up more incriminating information.
How did your DNA get on her? What's that?
Because I was right.
Okay. So how'd your DNA get on her?
Dumb fucker.
DNA doesn't just
Fucking damn it, dude.
No. I didn't touch her. I didn't do anything.
What did you see?
I saw 2 gunshots in her head. And I saw her pants, like, ripped and cut. And I saw, like, written on the back of the shirt.
Where were the 2 bullet wounds?
I don't know. Sam said he shot her twice.
Okay.
And
But
I didn't see.
You just told us you saw 2 bullet wounds. You were standing over.
No. Okay.
Whoa,
Okay.
stop.
Okay.
How did your DNA get on? I was standing over the body. I saw 2 bullet wounds to her head.
Exactly what you said, Dan.
You can't even keep your lies straight.
The reason the detectives are drilling Dan for the 2 bullet hole statement is because they have already seen Julie's gunshot wounds and are aware that Dan's claim to have seen 2 bullet holes is unrealistic. The wounds to Julie's head were nothing short of gruesome, and clearly distinguishing 2 separate bullet holes through the mess of hair, blood, and brain matter was impossible without further examination. There are only 2 people who would know such a fact after a first encounter: the coroner/forensic pathologist and the person who pulled the trigger.
You're done?
Instead of escorting Dan to a holding cell, they brought in Rachel to ask him questions herself.
You can go over and sit right there.
So when was the last time you really saw Sam? What happened? There's nothing you can do at this point to
Sure, absolutely.
make it better.
Absolutely. He can be truthful with us, and truthful with you, and truthful with everyone.
The questioning wasn't going anywhere, so they decided to bring Rachel into another room and question her on her own. She explained that Dan had borrowed money from loan sharks in order to pay their rent, and he would be in danger if he didn't pay them back. Apparently, on the day that Dan was expected to pay the money back, Sam stopped by in the morning and the 2 went for a drive. Dan ended up returning alone with $400.
He told me that people were going to come break his legs, and he was scared out of his mind. He came down to the apartment because he was going to give Dan a ride. He had $400 somehow on Friday.
After this interview, Rachel was free to go, and Dan was escorted back to a holding cell. Later that evening, Dan placed a call to Rachel from the police department. This is that phone call.
What did you do?
I helped Sam cover some stuff up and helped him get some drugs. That's it. I didn't murder anybody.
My mom's working on canceling all the wedding plans now, and I just talked to Tim, and I need to make a phone call to the detective now. Tim says he has evidence with them, or he knew where it was or something.
Then I'm doomed.
Do you know that Tim had some evidence?
Yeah. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
The evidence that they are referring to is a backpack full of Sam's bloody clothes, his wallet, and his phone. Dan gave this bag to his brother, Tim, so he could dispose of it and prevent the cops from getting their hands on it. Police later found this bag thrown over Tim's fence as a last-ditch effort to quickly hide the evidence.
This is ridiculous, and I have to go tell the detective the truth.
Baby, no, don't. That can't be found. Babe, listen.
By the way, heads up. It doesn't matter if she told the cops or not. I'm straight up. This dude is stupid as fuck. Any lawyer worth their weight in dirt would have told him, hey, dumb fuck, all these phone calls are recorded. All of them. Every jailhouse and police phone call is recorded. Like, they know what you're saying. You're not saying anything private. The only time you get private talk is when you're talking with your fucking lawyer. When you're talking with your lawyer! With your lawyer! Like, stupid fucking bastard, dude. Fuck. When you're talking with your lawyer! Your lawyer!
Do you understand that?
No. No.
I have to tell the truth on what I did. And I think you now know what it is.
You already did.
Imagine the worst, and that's what I did.
I love you, Kitty. I'll be right there. Okay.
Following through with his word, Dan requested to speak with the detectives once again.
Okay. Talk to us. What do you have to tell me?
So look, he's about to admit it, but here's the thing. He already did. It's already over. This is already said and done. Like, we can pretty much just pack it up and everyone can go home. He already said it on the fucking jailhouse phone call. The funny thing is, he doesn't even need to admit it. He can just fucking, like, they can go to a jury and say, like, and read out. They can just read out the transcript and say, imagine the worst thing, and that's what I did. God. Fucking moron. All these people are fucking morons.
You said you wanted to talk to me. What's going on?
I'm crazy and I did it.
You did what?
I killed Julie and I killed Sam.
Okay. All right.
I killed them both.
All right.
Sam came first. It was all just about the money. That was it.
Right.
100%. Sam is decapitated.
Okay.
He's at the military base.
All right.
In the theater. His head and hands have been decapitated, as well as his arm that had a tattoo.
What was going on in your mind when you were dismembering the body? Dismembering Sam's body?
I was actually smiling and laughing.
Possibly the most disturbing aspect of this confession is that just hours after murdering and dismembering Sam, Dan performed as usual, dancing and singing in a theater musical called Nine.
Top of the morning to you, Guido, 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 me and you will be my true love.
Backstage, while the play was still ongoing, Dan texted Julie using Sam's phone to lure her to the apartment later that evening. He says he then staged the scene to frame Sam. The next day, he disposed of Sam's body and proceeded to give another performance.
See what I mean?
Now satisfied with the confession Dan has provided, the detectives wanted to understand his motive for killing Sam.
It would be a theater kid. It would be a theater kid that committed 2 murders.
Sam was
Money and insanity.
money and insanity. Okay.
Directly following this interrogation, Dan was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder. Despite his clear-as-day confession, he would later plead not guilty to his charges. Dan called Rachel once more to tell her what he had just told the detectives.
I shot him 2 times in the back of the head. And then I grabbed his credit cards and I grabbed Wesley and we took money out of his account. I opened up.
Look, here's the thing. He could have had a really good case for insanity. He could have really done it. Had he not, on this phone, admitted to acting logically after killing them both. You can't claim insanity after acting logically, you fucking moron. You have a very clear motive for the murder. Insanity goes right out the window once shit starts making logical sense. It can't be insane if a sane person could do it. The fucking stupid fake laugh is probably what irritated me the most. This little piece of shit killed a friend of his and a innocent woman for money. Dude's a piece of shit and I hope he's rotting in hell. Fucking dude's a piece of shit, man.
Sam's apartment, shot her twice in the back of the head.
How did nobody hear the gun?
I don't know. I got lucky.
This right here is fake as
I love
fuck.
you, baby. You are so insane and so stupid.
Based.
But I know in your twisted little mind you were doing it because you wanted to be happy with me. And I hate you for screwing it up.
Shortly after the details of the killing went public, a man contacted the police with another story. The man's name was Chris Williams, and he was another struggling performer. He said that he was friends with Dan and Rachel, and he was actually the one who had lent them the loan shark money that Dan needed to pay back. Apparently, Chris had provided Rachel and Dan $2,000 of his own money. He then told them that it was from dangerous people to help guarantee that he would be paid back. This means that on the day of the murder, Dan did not owe any leg-breaking loan sharks money. He actually owed Chris. It also turns out that on that day, Chris attempted to retrieve his money at the same time that Sam had arrived at their apartment, and he witnessed Dan leave with Sam. Then, 3 hours later, return home without him. He says that Dan was essentially in a full-blown panic attack, and he smacked down $400 on the table. Rachel was visibly angry. A week later, while preparing for Dan and Rachel's wedding, he was informed about the news. He made the connection that they occurred on the same day as his peculiar encounter with them, so he dialed 911 immediately. This story introduced more suspicion onto Rachel. A credible witness is now saying that she knew about the loan all along, while she is claiming that Dan was solely responsible for it. So the detectives brought Rachel back in for another interview.
Why don't you tell me why you forgot to tell me about this?
Because honestly, I was afraid that if you knew that Chris had seen us that day, I don't know who Chris knows, and I don't know if he knows anybody bad.
Well, you don't think we were going to find out?
They'll come to me.
Did you think we were not going to find out?
I guess not. I don't know. I'm a little bit afraid.
Well, I can tell you.
The detectives did not believe Rachel, so they had her wear a voice stress analyzer, a lie detection device that aims to differentiate between stressed and non-stressed outputs in a response to stimuli. The National Institute of Justice says the chance of detecting deception is about 50% with these devices. However, they also say that the subjects may be deterred from lying if they think their responses can be proven false.
Did you plan the murder with Dan?
I'm trying to remember everything I can. I've told you guys everything I know. I'm completely innocent.
He's gone for 3 hours and he comes back having a heart attack.
Yeah.
We know he's out killing Sam at that point.
I thought he was just overreacting because he thought he was afraid of loan sharks and getting hurt. I'm sorry that I'm not the kind of person who just goes berserk and loses their mind when they hear this. I just sit there in shock and soak it in.
You weren't in shock.
Rachel stuck to her story, and there wasn't any physical evidence to tie her to the murders, so the detectives had no choice but to let her go for now. With Dan in jail and Rachel continuing to profess her innocence, the detectives worked with the district attorney to begin building their case. After 2 years into the investigation, they finally made the decision to arrest and charge Rachel for being an accessory to murder after the fact. Basically, the only crime they could feasibly arrest her for was lying about two things: her dealings with Chris, who was at the apartment the day of the murders, and the fabricated man in the black hat, who wasn't at the apartment at all. Rachel ended up pleading not guilty, and even held a press conference after posting her bail.
Are you saying you're innocent? What are you saying?
Completely innocent.
She quickly capitalized on the limelight while she was out on bail, participating in several interviews with news stations and even Dr. Phil.
Did you know that he had any involvement in these murders at all?
Not until after the police did.
I was aghast when I get a call saying you're going on TV. That offends me.
I understand, and maybe I made a bad judgment call by coming on here, but I didn't come out when everything first happened and said, oh, look at this horrible situation, I'm the victim. You didn't see me selling my story to Hollywood to make a movie.
Not yet.
Rachel wasn't the only one taking advantage of the spotlight. While in jail awaiting his trial, Dan took part in an episode of MSNBC's Lockup, where he seems to recant his confessions.
I want people to know that I'm a good guy. I enjoy long walks on the beach. I'm an Aries.
Dan began his turn in court. Orange County Senior Deputy District Attorney Matt Murphy urged jurors to impose the death penalty for Dan.
How many layers of awful do we need before the death penalty is appropriate? Before the death penalty is the only possible way we can satisfy justice in a case. He did not care about those people. And now I'm asking you to care about those people. Through your verdict, I'm asking you, you set this right. You take care of business when you go back there. You take care of business. Thank you.
In response to the prosecution, Dan's defense team said it was really Rachel who had manipulated him into committing these atrocious acts, and therefore Dan should not be met with the death penalty. On January 11th, 2016, after less than an hour of deliberation, a jury recommended the death penalty for 32-year-old Daniel Patrick Wozniak.
We, the jury,
Good.
find the defendant, Daniel Patrick Wozniak, guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree.
Big
His
win.
death for a double murderer who needed money for his wedding and tried to frame one of his victims for his deadly deed. As CBS 2 Orange County reporter Michelle Geely shows us, the victim's family members had a lot to say to the killer.
It is the order of this court that you shall suffer the death penalty.
Convicted Orange County killer Daniel Wozniak, a community theater actor before his capture, has been sentenced to death for his real-life role as the mastermind in a gruesome double murder.
You, Dan, are a coward and a poster boy for the need of the effective death penalty in California. My only regret that in this state won't let me kill this coward myself. Thank you.
You took her precious life, and then you disgraced her. How could you do anything like that to my baby?
Dan was sentenced to death, but is currently residing at the Salinas Valley State Prison. As for Rachel, she went to trial in September of 2018, and her defense attorney tried their best to explain the flaws in her timelines and details. After 5 hours, the jury came back with a verdict.
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Rachel May Buffett, guilty.
In the end, Rachel Buffett was sentenced to 32 months in prison, and around 5 of those months were shaved off due to time served while awaiting trial. She was then released in 2019. Also in 2019, Governor Gavin Newsom signed a moratorium on the death penalty in California, which means that Daniel Wozniak is not allowed to be killed via lethal injection as previously planned.
Are you fucking serious? What the fuck, Gavin Newsom? You fucking piece of shit. What is wrong with you? Kill this motherfucker. Oh my god. California just can't stop fucking losing. Worst fucking governor in America. Fucking dumbass. I mean, he was gonna get the death penalty, Ed. Pretty much the governor said the governor put a pause on all fucking death penalties, which means this piece of shit's still alive, and until the governor lifts the fucking moratorium, they probably aren't going to be able to get a execution scheduled, because the fucking governor of California is this super lefty Democrat dipshit loser. So now this fucking psycho that killed 2 people gets to live longer, even though the jury, the judge, and the prosecutors asked for the death penalty. So, like, the families don't get justice, the people don't get their wishes respected, and the judge has his authority overturned by this little Weasley piece of shit communist fucking Chinese or CCP slut slave Gavin Newsom. Fuck, man. Fuck me. Fucking hate California.
I have always wanted to express my condolences to the Hare and Kibuishi families and offer support, but I assumed that any contact from me, a complete stranger before this case, would not be welcomed or helpful, so I sought to be respectful by giving them space. I hope my silence has not been misinterpreted as callous. I'm also so sorry that any of my actions caused more pain to the Hare and Kibuishi families. I wish Sam and Julie were still here. I wish I could have done something to save them. I wish I never met Daniel Wozniak. I wish I never let him into my life. I wish I saw him for the liar and the manipulator he was from day one. And I wish there was something I could do to fix this now. My heart goes out to the Hare and Kibuishi families.
Alright. What do you think, Ed? Crazy ex-girlfriend commits murder for love, or how not to get away with murder? What do you think, Ed? Crazy ex-girlfriend, or how not to get away with murder? I'm letting you pick, Ed. You gotta pick one, Ed. You gotta pick one right now, Ed. Right now, Ed. Oh shit, let's go with GF.
On March 22nd, 2018, a strange call to 911 was received.
I'm County 911. What's the address of the emergency?
This is Don Sipple calling, and I have a young lady that just came to my house, and somebody attacked her, and she needs a doctor. Her clothes are all torn, and...
Okay, what is the address you're located at?
E7614, 430th Avenue.
Okay, and is she injured?
Yeah, she's injured.
Oh.
Her mouth is kind of got some blood around it, and her clothes are all torn.
Okay, and she's by herself?
She's by herself. She walked to my house here just recently.
Okay, and can you ask her what her name is?
Just hold on a second.
Okay.
What's your name, ma'am? What? You don't know? She's in kind of bad shape. She just says she don't know.
Okay, let me put you on hold. Do not hang up. I'm going to start some help, okay?
Sure.
The voices that you are hearing in this phone call
She's
belong
faking
to
it.
an elderly farmer named Dawn Sipple and a 20-year-old woman named Ezra McCandless. As alluded to during the call, Dawn had just discovered
I
the
remember
distraught Ezra
this.
covered in mud, blood, and bruises, strolling onto his farm.
Oh, you're gonna love
which
this
is
shit, Ed.
positioned
This shit is
almost directly
crazy.
between Menominee and Eau Claire, Wisconsin. After receiving the call, officers were promptly
Yeah, you're
dispatched
gonna like
to
this
Dawn's
one, Ed. This
address.
one's fucking
When they
wild.
arrived,
There's
they
a big
encountered
twist
the same
coming.
distraught young lady, but she did seem to be slightly improving. When officers asked her what exactly happened, Ezra told them that all she could currently remember was that an ex-boyfriend named Alex had attacked her. Moments later, she was at Dawn's farm.
Where are all you hurt from right now? Everywhere?
Ezra was then transported to the local hospital. On her way, she repeatedly requested that officers contact
Oh shit, I'm
Jason
dead.
Mangle for her. She stated
Tractor
that
is
this
a
was another
big ass
ex-boyfriend
piece of
who she
machinery
would
that's
like by
used to
her
like
side
till land or
during this
pull
whole
bigger
ordeal.
equipment or
While some
to
officers waited alongside
basically
Ezra,
think of
other
like
officers were dispatched to
think of
search
like a
the area
big
surrounding Dawn's farm
fucking
for
truck
any sign of
designed
Alex.
only to help
They also
farmers.
tried to phone Alex, check his residence, and contact his parents. Alex was nowhere in sight. Because of this, officers decided to question Ezra even more while she was at the hospital. At first, she was too emotional to answer any questions, but she eventually regained her composure.
I don't know. I'm trying so hard. I'm having to do things to come to me, but it's like it keeps getting blocked out and blocked out.
Ezra kept up this story for the rest of the evening and into the next morning. Basically, she continued to state that she only had glimpses of memories going through her mind. These glimpses were of Alex attacking her. She stuck to these claims until later that morning. When officers returned to the location surrounding Dawn Sipple's property, they passed by another property that was gated, that appeared to have footprints leading quite a ways down a dirt path. The officers decided to step out of their vehicle and walk down this dirt path. They then discovered Alex's body hanging partially out of Ezra's car, covered in blood and stab marks. Within moments of observing the body, officers knew that this story was going to get messy. As Ezra lay in the hospital, officers do some research into both Alex and Ezra's history. So, before we go any further, we need to go back about 10 months earlier. Ezra McCandless met a man named Jason Mangle at the beginning of 2017. He was 13 years older and served as a medic on the military reserve. Despite the age gap, the two hit it off as they were both what they considered free souls, and they were both
No.
also very spontaneous. They moved in together after dating for just over a month. They then became nearly inseparable, doing everything together, other than when they had personal responsibilities or work. They had one specific location, which they frequented on a regular basis. This location was the two's favorite little coffee shop, Racy's Coffee Shop, located in downtown Eau Claire. It was during the 8 months following Ezra's move into Jason's apartment that the two became regulars of this coffee shop. During this time, they met a young man at a bar named Alex Woodworth. Coincidentally, Alex worked at the coffee shop and lived only a couple blocks away from it. He was known to be very chatty, nerdy, and very into philosophy. He was also a frequent churchgoer who loved to help others, be it animals or people. When Jason, Ezra, and Alex crossed paths, the three instantly hit it off. Alex and Jason became very close friends. Meanwhile, Ezra and Alex became a little bit more than that. As Ezra maintained her relationship with Jason, she also kept up a secret relationship with Alex. The two would spend time together every time that Jason had to leave for his military work, and their relationship went from what can be described as vanilla to experimental BDSM very quickly. However, this entanglement could only go on for so long before Jason found out and confronted both Alex and Ezra. Jason and Alex remained friends, while Ezra decided to break it off with both men, though she was in no rush to move out of Jason's apartment. This takes us to March 1st.
Yeah, oh, but just wait, buddy. Just wait. It gets worse. It gets crazier. I promise you, Ed, you're not ready for what comes next. This shit is about to get, like, right now we're sitting at like 25, okay? This story's about to get turned all the way up to 100. Just strap in, bro. Strap in.
2018, just 3 weeks before the discovery of Alex's body. On this day, Jason was arriving home from a 2-week military training exercise when he came upon a frantic and emotional Ezra. Ezra was crying profusely and could barely speak. Ezra stated that while Jason was away, she went drinking with one of Jason's friends. During that night, this friend assaulted Ezra, taking advantage of her as soon as they both started to feel drunk. She stated that at some point she realized that she drank far too much and started drifting in and out of consciousness. She then felt herself being carried up to a bed before blacking out entirely. She said that she felt very emotional regarding the entire issue, but was too scared of how Jason would react. So before telling Jason, she decided to contact Alex to speak with him about it first. So, on another evening, she went to Alex's house to vent about this horrible encounter, in which time, apparently, Alex tried to make a move on her. This time, she felt that she was being taken advantage of, mainly due to her emotional state. She then stormed out and went home. Upon hearing all of this, Jason was infuriated. Although he and Ezra had already broken up, Ezra was still living with him, and he felt that they were still close. So, when he heard that his friends had done this, he immediately drove both himself and Ezra to the police to file a report. Ezra had taken part in an interview regarding this encounter.
Started getting really tipsy. He kept telling me to be quiet, like she kept shushing me. It was really scary.
An investigation began into the claims made by Ezra. During this investigation, officers went through Ezra's phone and text message history and spoke to both Jason and Alex. While sifting through Ezra's messages, officers found text messages between Ezra and this other friend that appeared as though Ezra may have been fairly suggestive with him. They had also found past messages which alluded to a previous sexual encounter between the two. This created some doubt surrounding Ezra's allegations. When the officer spoke to Jason, they confronted him with the information that they had uncovered, and Jason admitted that he was aware that the two had slept together in the past, but based on Ezra's story, he felt that this time was different. When the officer spoke to Alex went on to claim that Ezra had admitted to him that the encounter with the other guy was totally consensual. However, she regretted it the minute that she left and decided to spin the narrative. After speaking with Alex, officers expressed to Ezra what they had learned and decided that they had no grounds to make any arrests or press any charges, and the investigation was dropped. Obviously, Ezra became fairly upset with Alex following his interview with the police, as now she felt that Jason would only think that she was a liar and a manipulator trying to trick him into getting back with her, which turned out to be a fairly precise assumption, as within the week following following the case being dropped, Jason insisted that Ezra move out as he was tired of the mind games and constant stress. So Ezra did just that. She moved out of Eau Claire and back into her parents' house, which also brings us back to March 22nd, 2018, the same day that Ezra showed up on Dawn Sippel's doorstep. During the day, Jason was relaxing at Racy's, drinking a cup of joe and browsing the internet, when all of a sudden, Ezra appears in the coffee shop. Jason is caught off guard, as he was not expecting to see her so soon following the move. But Ezra appeared to have other plans in mind. Jason also notices that Ezra has a scary look in her eye, so he approaches her and says, "Hey, what are you doing here?" Ezra replies, "Oh, I'm just here to see Alex. We're going to hang out and talk about things, and I just want to show him some art that I've done, and that I'm back to being my old self." She then leaves, hops in her car, and drives over to Alex's house. At this point, Jason is growing increasingly concerned, as he was aware just how upset Ezra was with Alex less than 2 weeks prior. He also felt that her demeanor was very intense. So as Ezra headed on her way to Alex, Jason decided that he should hop on his bike and ride over to Alex's himself to monitor the situation from a distance. In an unlucky turn of events, a janitor witnessed Jason riding his bike around Alex's building and felt that he looked suspicious, so he called 911. Officers quickly arrived on the scene, which gives us an inside look into exactly what happened during those moments.
You said they saw you park your bike over here?
Yeah.
And then walk over there, look
Yeah.
around in that car. Do you know that person that lives
It's
there?
it's my girlfriend's car, or my
Okay.
ex-girlfriend. We're kind of in a situation, and since you talked to me this morning, I was worried because the guy that lives there is involved in an assault case that she's with, or
she's the victim of?
She's the victim of an assault that happened, and when she went to him for consolement, I was gone on military orders.
Okay.
She went to him to talk to him about stuff, and then he kind of took advantage of her too, and she wanted to talk to him, I think, today about some stuff, and I was paranoid because she had like fire in her eyes.
Okay.
So,
Who's the girlfriend?
Ezra McCandless.
Okay.
I was just worried because, like...
Was the door standing open over there when you got there on the car?
I knocked like 3 times. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear a scuffle or
Okay.
anything. So, knocked, yelled, opened the door, and I heard her say, "Let him help you. Let him help you." So then I said, "Hey, is everything okay? Is everyone all right now?" I mean, I'm a medic in the military, so, like, I was paranoid. I was paranoid that someone was going to do something irrational.
Okay. And they're in the house on the corner here, or?
Yeah, they're on the, I think they're fine, though. I mean, I don't know. I'm just...
I just saw the door to the car was standing open, too.
Yeah, I wanted to turn her car off. Her car was running, so that's why I was, like, worried, because it was running, and I was like, okay, what's going on? Like, what's going on? Is everything okay?
Okay. Do you have any ID with you?
Yeah. I don't think he's dangerous, but I don't know.
Do you know what his name is?
Alex Woodsworth?
Okay.
I think it's Woodsworth or Woodsworth.
Okay. You can go over by your bike. Hi. Is everything okay here? Yeah. Okay. Somebody called us kind of worried because they saw Jason come over here and he was going in the car and they weren't sure what was going on.
No. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine? Okay. Do you guys have any ID with you? Just
Yeah.
I got to write a report here that I came over and talked with you guys. They were just a little worried because they saw the car running over here and they weren't sure what was going on and all that jazz.
Sorry for all this, like...
It's okay. It's okay. I'd rather come here and check and it be nothing than have something bad happening.
The officers feel that the situation warrants no further police involvement, so after checking everybody's identification, the officers head on their way. The eeriest part of this footage is that Jason can be seen entering the frame and having his final conversation with Alex before the second police cruiser drives off. This is the last moment that Alex Woodworth was seen alive. Less than 24 hours later, as Ezra McCandless lay in a hospital bed, officers had just discovered Alex's body, and so they now had more questions for Ezra. Conveniently, parts of Ezra's memories start to come back, and Ezra states that while Alex was driving, Alex pulled a knife on her and grabbed her left arm. He then used the knife to cut the word boy into it.
He started like carving something into my arm. He used to call me like boy a lot and stuff like that. And I was just kind of like, I don't really identify that way anymore.
Ezra told the officer that she used to strictly identify as a boy, and when Alex heard that she used to do so, he really...
By the way, I have full rights to make fun of this person, okay? I want anyone watching this in the future to understand that I have 100% rights to make fun of this fucking person. And y'all are about to, you're gonna find out. Y'all are gonna find out very soon why I have every right to make fun of this fucking piece of shit. She used to, according to her, and then her, do I want to spoil it? Her ex-boyfriend Alex supposedly carved that word into her arm. Again, supposedly.
latched on to that idea. Sometimes he would even get a bit pushy, asking her to continue doing so. The officers then looked over the wound on Ezra's arm and realized fairly quickly that the story wasn't adding up. She claimed that Alex was sitting in the driver's seat while she was in the front passenger seat. He then used his right arm to grab her left arm and begin carving. If that was the case, it would only make sense that Ezra's arm was extended while Alex made these cuts. That would result in the word boy being flipped. Officers then confronted Ezra and asked if she made that injury to herself.
He didn't do that to you, did he? You carved boy into your own arm. Is that right?
Almost as if this confrontation rebooted her memory, Ezra is now full of details regarding what happened. She begins to tell her story, claiming that after the two pulled over in the field, they ended up in the back of the car.
Oh, strap in, Ed. We're only at 80. We're only at 80 right now, bro. It's about to get to 100.
Did not reciprocate. Alex pulled out the knife.
He started cutting my pants open and stuff, and I didn't know what to do, and it was really scary. He just kept trying to attack me, and I didn't know what to do. And it was the scariest thing I've ever experienced in my life.
Ezra then stated that she grabbed the knife by its blade with extreme grip, managed to get the knife out of Alex's hand, and then did whatever she had to do to defend herself and get the hell out of there.
He kept trying to grab me in the back of the car, so I just started to defend myself as fast as I could.
You said you had the knife. Where were you cutting him?
I just was going anywhere and everywhere I could.
Okay.
He just kept grabbing me and grabbing me and grabbing me.
Ezra was eventually taken to the police station to finish providing her statement, at which time she detailed the entire sequence of events as she remembered them. Her story was starting to get a little bit twisted.
Where's the first place you think you stabbed him?
I think the first place I stabbed him was in the head.
Okay. Okay, and then walk me through the order you think you stabbed him.
I stabbed him in the head, and then he just kept grabbing me and grabbing me.
Okay.
So I think I stabbed him in this leg by the genital region, and then the stomach and the sides and stuff like that. And then I remember stabbing in this region, inside the chest and neck region, and then...
Was that outside the car?
That was inside the car. And then I fell, because my shoes fell off, because I was kicking and everything, and he got out of the car. And then he went to grab me again, and I stepped him in, like, the side, by the ribs and stuff. And then, it's like after that, I just couldn't breathe, and I just started breathing and breathing and breathing, and it just got really dark and scary. And I woke up and I peed my pants and everything, and I didn't know what was going on, and he was just laying there, so I started running.
Okay. How come you didn't tell me this yesterday when we talked, Ezra?
True.
Because I didn't, it's too scary.
I know it's scary, but we needed the truth, right? See, it's better to come and tell us the truth so we know what happened.
Because it's just so scary and I can't get it out of my head.
And we're sorry that you went through this.
And it just keeps replaying and replaying and replaying, and I wish it would go away.
Have you talked to any of the doctors about this? What happened?
No.
Okay, well, that's probably going to be a good place to talk. Okay. When you were stabbing him, were you trying to kill him?
I just wanted him to go away.
Okay.
wouldn't go away.
Crime scene analysts quickly determined how they believed the altercation took place, based on the evidence found at the crime scene. The first thing to note is that the majority of blood was found on the ground outside of the vehicle, which contradicts everything
But
that
wait,
states
Ed,
happened inside the vehicle.
there's
They
more.
also found that Alex had 0 defensive wounds, making it appear as though he was caught off guard entirely when he was stabbed. The amount of wounds found on Alex was also quite excessive, as not only was he stabbed upwards of 15 times, he was also discovered with his genitalia severely mutilated. Another big problem was that Ezra claimed that she grabbed the knife by the blade during Alex's attack and managed to muscle it out of his hands. However, the wounds on Ezra's hands were only superficial, which told the officers that this part of Ezra's story was also highly unlikely. Basically, based on the crime scene combined with Alex's and Ezra's injuries, things were not looking good for Ezra, as investigators quickly believed that this was more than likely a premeditated murder with a poor attempt at covering it up. Following this interview, Ezra McCandless was charged with the first-degree premeditated homicide of Alex Woodworth. Ezra's trial began 18 months later, in October of 2019, and Ezra clearly thought that she was the star of the show. Instead of being the same traumatized and broken person that we witnessed throughout most of her police interactions, Ezra now appeared content, calloused, and in a twisted way, even appeared to be a bit proud. Ezra's ex-boyfriend Jason testified during Ezra's trial, and as he approached the bench, Ezra almost appeared a bit flustered by his extravagance. All professionalism went out the window, while she appeared to simply adore his presence, cracking smiles and making awkward, intimate eye contact as he answered his questions.
Is the person you know as Ezra McCandless in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you identify where she's located by just describing an item of clothing, please?
Pink blazer.
During Jason's testimony, Ezra continued to play her mind games. At one point, she removed her pink blazer, only to reveal a cardigan that Jason had purchased her during their relationship. Jason was dumbfounded, but finished up his questioning. In a shocking and questionable decision by the defense, Ezra is then called to the stand to testify. During her testimony, she displayed absolutely no sign of remorse, guilt, or even grief for the loss of somebody that she once called her boyfriend. Instead, she continued her smiles and answered each question with her chin held high, almost appearing as if she was enjoying herself.
Good morning. Would you state your name and spell it for the record, please?
My name is Ezra McCandless. EMEZRAMCCANDLESS.
Okay, Ezra, I'm going to ask you to speak really clearly into the microphone because you're soft-spoken.
Yes.
Okay. So everybody can hear you. All right?
All right.
Need me one of those microphones.
I guess the first question I'm going to ask you is, why Ezra McCandless? Why that name?
Why Ezra McCandless? Well, I have gone through a lot of changes in my life regarding identity and what really fits me. And I tried on a few names, but I found ultimately that Ezra's fit perfectly for who I am.
What was your birth name?
My birth name was Monica J.
And did your name eventually become the last name Carlin?
Yes.
Okay. So why did you decide why you changed your last name?
I changed my last name, not to change my last name because of family's sake, but I changed it because of the name McCandless is from an individual named Christopher McCandless from Into the Wild, he's known for. And his love for nature, his philosophies for life, they were very in tune and aligned with who I am. So I honored him by taking his last name.
And what about
She's
and Into the
fucking
Wild, just
crazy.
know what it is, just in a sentence, tell us.
It's a novel, it's a book he wrote.
I'm going to ask you about meeting Alex.
All right. Yes.
Why don't you tell us how you met Alex Woodworth?
I met Alex Woodworth one night when I noticed him. He was writing alone inside a bar called The Joint. He just seemed very focused, and I thought it was interesting that he was alone amongst all these people, so focused on his writing. Alex and I started slow. We held hands, we hugged, and we shared a few kisses, and then eventually we became partners. I encouraged him to explore himself and things he might want. And we started practicing and doing these new things that he wanted. I took the role of submissive. It turned into what at times could be considered a BDSM relationship.
Was there ever a time back in your relationship in January or February where Alex used a knife when having with you?
Yes, he had cut a pair of my pants.
Ezra's attorney continued down this path of questioning, allowing Ezra to paint a very graphic picture of exactly how she felt Alex's interests progressed. Although the questioning eventually shifted to a darker tone, Ezra's smiley and proud demeanor stayed intact. Ezra's story also slightly changed during her testimony. Now, instead of her grabbing the knife by the blade, she was actually able to free it from his hands with a different technique.
I decided then to knee him in the groin, and he drops the knife at that point. Instantly, I grabbed the knife. I started stabbing him anywhere and everywhere I could.
What are you trying to do?
I just want to get away. I need to get out of the car. I need to get away as fast as I could.
So why do you keep stabbing him while you're still in the car?
Because he wouldn't let go. He wouldn't let me out. I was terrified.
Several medical experts, including one that specializes in trauma, as well as multiple crime scene analysts, all took the stand to testify regarding the story that the evidence told. To summarize, the prosecution wanted to show the jury that they
She met her ex at the coffee shop, and then
drove Alex into the middle of that farm property.
So basically, like, her ex sees her at the coffee shop. Her ex thinks that she's acting weird and kind of scary. So then he follows her because she says she's going to go meet Alex, the guy she killed. Cops roll up because the ex is looking suspicious. And so they interview the ex. Ex tells the cops, like, the chick is acting weird with this guy that's in her car. Cops tell everyone, fuck off, you know, go home. So then the ex gets kicked to the side, gets booted, right? Ex gets, you know, shoved away. And then the chick and Alex go to this field out in the middle of nowhere near some farmland, and she stabs him over 15 times in the chest, or in the torso, and then she shanks him, like stabs up and cuts away pieces of his cock and balls. And then, after all of this, she starts beating on herself, cutting little tiny cuts into her hand and into her arm, all to say that Alex was the one that was doing it. She did all of that to try and pin it on the guy she killed. And now, in court, they're trying to make him look guilty by depicting him as a sexual deviant. This bitch killed him. This bitch killed a man. And her defense strategy is to say, oh, well, he was a pervert and he made me do things that he wanted to do. He made me do sexual things.
Is the line for my next performance starting already?
It's fucking...
Come on.
It's wild.
Plenty of room for everyone.
Goodbye.
That evening. She then murdered him in cold blood and mutilated his body. She then spent approximately 2.5 hours staging the scene to look as if she was the one that was attacked, cutting her own clothes, covering herself in mud, and even faking several minor injuries. She then took the knife and threw it, took Alex's phone and smashed it, all as she headed on her way to Dawn Sippel's home. That's when her acting chops kicked in. And well, you know the rest. The defense had another story. The defense stood behind Ezra's claims of self-defense, stooping to a new low and destroying Alex's reputation as much as possible. They basically stated that an aggressive Alex that had gotten a taste for the BDSM lifestyle was ready to take what he wanted from Ezra regardless of whether or not she wanted it. He drove the two to the random location on the farm property, forced Ezra into the back seats, and then started to use the knife against her, cutting off her pants and her sweater. Ezra's amygdala kicked in full blast. Her fight-or-flight response chose to fight, and she then protected herself at all costs, blaming adrenaline for the extent of the damage that she caused to Alex. She then had an extreme trauma response to what she experienced, and blacked out the 2.5 hours following the incident. The next thing that she remembered was showing up at Dawn Sipple's doorstep. About 2 years following the death of Alex Woodworth, Ezra's trial came to a close, and the jury was sent to deliberation. And after only 3 hours of deliberating, they came back with a verdict. This footage is likely one of the most iconic pieces of content found in the true crime dossier, as the moment that the verdict is read, you can clearly see Ezra's astonished realization that her mind games and manipulations all led to this exact moment in time.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Ezra J. McCandless, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in the information. And the answer to the special verdict question is yes, use a dangerous weapon. And you may be seated. All right, ladies and gentlemen, is this your verdict? All right, I'm going to do what's called polling the jury, and I'm going to ask each of you if this is your verdict. And I'm going to ask you by your juror number.
Ezra McCandless was found guilty of the first-degree intentional homicide of Alex Woodworth, and on February 7th, 2020, she was sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 50 years.
Whatever, fuck it. I guess that's great. I guess that's fine. Nah, that's not enough. That's not enough. I want more. I want her either in prison for life or I want her dead. I want one of those two. This is fucking bullcrap. Oh shit, I didn't even notice the fucking saber tooth. Ah, crap. Ah, no. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh. Oh, Lord. Help me. Help me, Lord our God. Fuck you. Ah. Die. You see that, kids? Through God, all things are possible. She got life in prison, but she got an addendum. She got a parole, what do you call it? Oh, there's a word for it. She has a term for parole. So after 50 years of time served, she can apply to be on parole. In other words, she can get out in 50 years. $50 fucking years. $50. I think it should be more. I think she should not get any fucking chance for parole, or rather, I think she should either get life without parole or she should be getting the death penalty. All murderers, unless there's like a solid case that it wasn't planned, and there's a solid case that there's no room for self-defense. Like, these people should be put in jail forever or killed. They're sick. They're psychotic. You can't fucking deal with these people. This woman is a danger to herself and society. She shouldn't be alive. She killed an innocent young man that was like about the same age she was. And she better not get out. She better not get out. In 2070, I'll be keeping my eye out. She better not be getting out. I'm gonna live to see 2070. just to make sure this woman doesn't get out. Alright, I got maybe one more. I got maybe one more in me. We'll do there's something about Taylor. I got one more in me, and then I need to take a break because my fucking eyes are killing me. I'm gonna get her on stream. That'd be such a good stream. It would just be me screaming at her for like 3 hours.
Josh had been bar hopping throughout the popular downtown district known as DuPont Circle, located in Washington, D.C., as a way to celebrate Rahul's upcoming birthday. After hours of heavy drinking, Josh decided to head home on his own at around 1:30 a.m., so the remaining three went back to Rahul and Taylor's apartment. Apartment 1601 of the Blair East apartment complex in Silver Springs.
Rahul, Taylor, and Mark were all caught on a security camera in the apartment lobby,
heading toward the elevator. They then ride the elevator up to floor 16, where they can be seen exiting the elevator and headed for their room. Although the three appeared harmless and even acting somewhat silly at times, the culmination of events that take place once this elevator door is closed is what makes these final moments quite daunting. At 3:25 a.m., one of the most bizarre phone calls found within the True Crime Archive was received by the Montgomery County Police Department.
Do you need police, fire, or medical?
Yeah, after this one I'm probably gonna stop streaming and grab some food with my wife because I've only had, let's see, what have I had today to eat? I've had a glass of whole milk, a 3-slice grilled cheese, so 3 slices of cheese between 2 buttered pieces of bread, and a bag of Parmesan goldfish.
I don't know exactly what.
Yeah, I haven't eaten at all today.
I'm thinking. Give me the letter. Delvin Mallory and the Dark Brotherhood have history.
I'm trying to think of what I want. I think I'm gonna get Jack in the Box popcorn chicken or Sonic chicken. I need popcorn chicken in my guts.
Police. What do you need the police for?
My friend is, he's here and I need emergency right now.
Okay, what is going on that you need the police? What is happening?
I don't know.
Okay, we need to know what assistance you need. What is happening with your friend?
He's not breathing, okay? I don't know.
Taylor, hello. Can somebody come back to the phone, please? Hello?
Stop.
See, so,
I'm doing wrong. I'm doing wrong, okay? Stop.
Taylor.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I need you to talk to me because I don't know what's going on and all I hear is people saying to get off of me. Taylor, why did you call 911? What's going on?
Nothing.
This strange and ignorant behavior continued for approximately 9 minutes. So long, in fact, that another dispatcher took over the remainder of the call.
Has anyone been drinking or using any drugs tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, who has?
I don't know what the hell is going on. I am so fucking confused.
Just alcohol.
Okay, what kind of alcohol has everybody been drinking?
Just alcohol. I don't know. I
need
someone
asking
here
because
tonight, right now.
Ma'am, they're coming right now, but the way that you've been answering questions, something's not right. You need to tell me
I'm sorry.
what is happening.
I don't know. I just need someone here. There's blood
Okay,
everywhere.
what do you mean there's blood everywhere? What happened?
I don't know.
How do you not know? You see what's going on. We don't. You need to tell us and paint the picture of what's happening right now.
I don't know. I just need someone here. I'm scared.
I'm gonna be straight up. If I heard this shit,
to weave her way through this entire.
if I straight up, if I heard this fucking phone call and I was going in, I'm assuming that this is an ambush. Like I'm assuming that they want a cop there to kill. This is fucking. She's not describing anything that's going on. She's not complying whatsoever. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, they just want a cop here to fuck with, or they just want a cop here to kill.
Wedding is being held in that city, at the Temple of the Divines. Her death will cause an uproar.
If I was a cop, man, I'd be coming in here with my gun already drawn, hugging the inside of the doorway.
Bride a special kiss from me.
Bitch, you got me
Her
fucked up.
911 call, providing little to no information. Several officers were dispatched to the apartment complex, one of which was Officer Dean Skiba, who was the first to enter.
But see, that's the thing. She says someone's not, she says that the guy is not breathing, right? And then she says there's blood everywhere. So is he choked out? Has he been shot? Has he been stabbed? Has he fallen over and hit his head? I don't know fuck all what's going on right now. If I was a cop, I'm assuming they're gonna try to kill me. That's my immediate assumption.
Small 500 square foot unit, where he came upon a scene that he described as something straight out of a horror movie. There was blood all over the room, on the walls, on the floors, and on the clothing of everybody inside. Both Mark and Rahul were discovered laying on the ground next to the bed unconscious, and were quickly tended to by first responders. Taylor had answered the door, and was quickly removed from the room and asked to sit on the floor in the hallway. While being tended to, Rahul then suddenly regained consciousness and sat straight up. First responders then helped him into the bathroom and sat him on the toilet, where they found that he had no serious or life-threatening injuries. Mark, on the other hand, did not regain consciousness. He was found deceased with 11 stab wounds all over his body.
Good
5
Lord.
of these wounds appeared to be defensive wounds, while the other 6 were each potentially fatal on their own. When officers asked Taylor what happened, she continued with her bizarre and indirect answers, claiming that she had absolutely no idea. On the contrary, when officers asked a now partially alert and extremely intoxicated Rahul what had happened, he said, "I found my girlfriend cheating on me with Mark, so we got into a fight and I must have killed him." Both Rahul and Taylor were then arrested and escorted back to the police station, where the questioning continued. Though not on camera, during the drive back to the station, Rahul recanted his statements regarding the fight between himself and Mark. He stated that he was very, very drunk and also had smoked some marijuana before speaking to the officers, and that his initial statement was completely untrue. He insinuated that he only made this statement because he wanted to protect Taylor. Both Rahul and Taylor became closed off in the interrogation room, both denying any conscious involvement, stating that they don't know exactly what happened. Rahul stating that he was confident that it wasn't him, while Taylor stating that she believes it wasn't her, but she was too drunk to remember anything at all.
Honestly, I just wish I knew what happened. I'm kind of hoping you can. Will you be able to or no?
Right. Yeah. I mean, I think that you'll be able to fill me in with what happened, actually.
Okay.
Because clearly something happened.
Yeah.
And I know that you're remembering like something with video games, and then the next thing you know, Rahul is telling you to call the police or whatever. But there's a big gap of time in between there where something happened. Okay, and I believe that you know what happened, and that's something that you need to tell me about. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
but we were drinking.
I understand that you were drinking. Okay, I understand that.
Okay.
But Mark is dead.
What?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What
Oh
happened?
my god. What
So,
happened?
That's what we're trying to find out.
How did he die?
Oh.
You don't.
I don't know yet.
He was okay.
Oh my god. Oh.
Well, you know.
Oh jeez.
I'm sure that you would like to think he was okay, but you're a smart girl, so I'm sure that it was pretty clear at your apartment when he's not moving.
No.
And there's all this blood.
We were drinking. I don't remember. All I remember is Rahul telling me to call 911.
Right. Like, why would Rahul get so upset that he would do something to Mark?
I don't think he would. That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
Again, I said it before, I'll say it again. Innocent, guilty, or otherwise, call a fucking lawyer. Stop talking to these people.
The news is everywhere. With and now.
Oh my god. Like, I don't know how it works in Romania or Serbia or wherever the fuck Stoned is from, but in America, bro, just call a fucking lawyer. Just call a lawyer. Please. Please, just call a lawyer. Stop giving the cops everything they want when you don't have to. Fuck, man.
For a fact that I did not stab Mark. I mean,
what is it, Papa?
If I did that, I would know.
What is it, Papa?
I don't know what happened between Tay and Mark to cause him to be on the side of the bed when I found him like that, but I know for a fact that I did not do that. I mean, if I wanted to stab Mark, I would have remembered every detail of it. I would have remembered coming up to him, confronting him, and stabbing him. But I don't know what happened to him, but I know for a fact that I didn't do all of that.
Right.
I didn't stab him. I didn't attack him. I didn't
How do you do
confront
the
him.
two of you didn't get in a fight, you didn't try to hurt you, and you didn't get the knife back and protect yourself?
It just didn't happen. Like I
Well,
mean,
you don't know that. You keep saying, I don't know. I don't know.
well, I don't know what happened between Tay and Mark,
Okay.
but I do know for a fact that I was doing my own thing, and then when I was alerted to the situation, I went to Mark.
Okay.
That's what I do know. I don't know what happened between Tay and Mark, except for the fact that she was definitely hesitating a little bit when I yelled at her to call the police or paramedics or whatever it was. So that's what I remember.
While the two remained in custody, investigators quickly gathered as much evidence as they could to use against them. They found that Taylor had actually changed into 3 different outfits within the 3 hours between 2 a.m. and the interviews, which took place around 5 a.m. All 3 of these outfits had Mark's blood all over them. They found Taylor's hair located in Mark's hand, some hair stuck to the blood on the wall next to Mark's body, and some stuck to Mark's shirt. They also found some of Taylor's hair on the knife which was located next to Mark's body. On the back pocket of Mark's jeans, they located a contact lens that belonged to Taylor, stuck to the side of a leather label. Despite Taylor's strange amount of wardrobe changes that night, as well as what seemed like she was close proximity to the victim, Rahul was still found to have a lot more blood on himself than all of Taylor's outfits combined. They also had Rahul's initial confession, which he had recanted. On top of all of that, investigators also found that Mark had sent a handful of strange text messages around 2 a.m. At 2:01, he said, "My night is becoming historically awkward." At 2:19, he said, "I'm about to gnaw my hand off so I can leave in an ambulance." His final text message was sent at 2:55 a.m. saying, "Awake, I need help." Using this evidence, they decided to confront Taylor again.
The blood on your hands and your feet, do you have any idea where that came from? I assume from Mark. When the police got to your house, like, you weren't wearing this. Because they have pictures of you. You had, like, a white t-shirt on and, like, pink underwear. I'm kind of surprised I wore that in front of Mark. You had the wherewithal to change your clothes, yet you can't remember how you got the blood on you. And they found that red dress there, but it's got blood stains all over it. How did the blood get on the dress?
I mean, maybe I was by Mark before Raul got. I mean, I have no idea.
You just can't explain it?
I interacted with the body because I had blood on me.
Right.
I just don't know when it happened.
Is there even a remote possibility that you did this to Mark and you don't remember?
I can't imagine hurting someone like that.
While these pressured questions did not lead to any further information, investigators also questioned Josh, the fourth friend who was out drinking with everybody at DuPont Circle earlier in the evening. Josh had claimed that he encountered Taylor and Rahul displaying some strange behavior himself. Apparently, Taylor had been flirting with both Josh and Mark all evening, causing the two to believe that Taylor might have been disloyal to Rahul. Both Josh and Mark went on to tell Rahul about this behavior, but Rahul told them that Taylor had actually perceived it as the opposite and said to him that Mark and Josh were both making her feel uncomfortable. Josh then told investigators that this conversation made things very awkward and was the main reason that he left the party alone that evening.
She has a tendency to be a little flirtatious to Raul's friends. And I just asked her, like, straight up, like, what's the deal? Like, you know, you're a little flirtatious. And she said I couldn't do that to Rahul. You know, I love him very much. It sounded like I was hitting on her. And so he took that very badly. He was pretty pissed off. Rahul was just like, I just want to have fun. But and then Taylor was just like, we should just go. Obviously, I don't trust that Taylor girl. I just don't trust her.
Since the arresting officers reported that Rahul had confessed to possibly killing Mark after seeing Mark and Taylor together, investigators felt that these statements from Josh aligned with Rahul's initial narrative. So, Rahul was questioned further regarding Taylor's loyalty. And finally, the investigators seemed to make some progress.
I found out that Taylor and Mark may have been going out or something behind my back. When we all three of us got back to the apartment, it was clear that something was going on.
Okay. Like, did it be clear because did you see them kissing or touching?
No, they
just the way they acted?
Yeah, the body language. Him and Tay just made it seem like they had a thing going on. And as soon as I found that out, I just started doing my own thing. And I sort of just looked the other way. I sat down and started doing my own thing. And at some point, Mark sustained the injury. And I didn't stab anyone, but as soon as I found out that Mark had been sort of punctured here, I tried to stop the bleeding. I tried to give him CPR. I kept telling Tay to call the police, and she sort of, they hesitated, but just looked at us. I'm going to be honest with you. Something happened between Tay and Mark, and then Mark was bleeding out, so I came to his sort of medical attention. I tried to stop the bleeding. Came to him, and then I put a lot of pressure here, and then I just sort of like hugged him.
Did you ask her what happened? Like,
No,
a normal person would be like, what happened?
Probably should have done that, yeah. So, again, I don't know. I didn't do it.
If you didn't stab him, then who did? Okay?
Yeah.
Although somewhat indirectly, Rahul just threw Taylor under the proverbial bus.
True.
Says he didn't do anything to him, therefore you must have got it.
Oh my god.
Rahul says that he felt like something was going on with you guys.
What?
You screamed, you started screaming, and that he turned around and that Mark was on the ground bleeding. I mean, what reason would you have to hurt Mark? You didn't wake up to, like, him trying to...
I don't remember anything.
At what point do you two well-educated people say, what happened? Like, why is this dude dead in my apartment? Like, how did he get hurt? Or what's wrong with him?
I don't know. I'm telling you the truth. I can't myself imagine doing that.
Right.
So, I'm just confused because, like, I'm not trying to put the blame on the wrong person.
Throwing self-preservation out the window, Taylor refused to point the blame back at Rahul. So, investigators were forced to become more creative. They then made the unusual decision to place both suspects in the same room while they observed from another.
Okay.
Yeah. What happened? Hey.
I don't know.
What happened to Mark?
I don't know. That's what I told them. Like I said, I don't remember anything past.
Call a fucking lawyer.
You screaming at me to call 911, and that's what I told them.
You are never not being monitored in a fucking police station.
I've been here all night.
Do you want me to ask for them?
Yeah. I want to get out of here. I want to poop. I want to eat. I'm hungry.
Okay.
What the fuck, dude?
Look, they said that you thought that we were...
Did you stab Mark or no?
I don't think, like, I wouldn't do that. Why would I attack someone?
Jay, why did you hesitate when I asked you to
I
call
don't know,
911?
because I was I guess in shock. I mean, all I remember is you yelling at me to, like, call someone.
I want my lawyer, dude. I can't stay here. I'm hungry as I need to eat.
Okay.
Mark, I did not stab him.
I don't think I did either. I really don't think I did. Like, I don't think I did anything.
Fine, dude. Just go out there and tell him that I want my lawyer and I want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I just... Is it out of the question to even ask if you're okay?
We're fine right now. I just need to get the fuck out of here, dude.
Please,
what happened?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm freaking out, okay? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know what happened.
My lawyer, like this.
And I explained to you that we don't keep lawyers here at the police station?
But you can't just keep me here then.
I can keep you here
Yes, I can, in the holding cell.
When do I get to go? Like, when do I get to sleep in a bed or eat?
Following this conversation, Rahul stuck to his now slightly altered story, claiming that he knew that he didn't hurt Mark, while insinuating that he was aware that Taylor had stabbed Mark while the two were fooling around. He kept quiet as he awaited his attorney. Unlike Rahul, Taylor stuck to her initial statements throughout this entire process, claiming that she was far too intoxicated to remember anything at all, and does not believe that she was involved in the violence that took place. Surprisingly, this may have worked out for Taylor whether she was being deceitful or not, as several hours after this recording, Taylor Gold was released from custody, while Rahul Gupta was charged with the second-degree murder of Mark Waugh.
Grisly murder, a grad student charged with killing his best friend after a night of birthday partying. He told police his girlfriend was cheating with the victim. And ABC's Lindsay Davis is here with all the details. Good morning, Lindsay.
Good morning, George. Incidentally, it's still unclear if, in fact, there was any cheating even going on. But it does appear 24-year-old Rahul Gupta's birthday celebration over the weekend has not only ended the life of his longtime friend, but potentially Gupta's life as he knows it.
There were friends that were together in Washington, D.C., sharing a good time with Mr. Gupta, celebrating his birthday.
But that good time took a turn for the worse when three of them, Gupta, Waugh, and Gupta's girlfriend, returned to her apartment. Arrest records indicate police were called just before 3:30 a.m. Sunday. According to the charging papers, Gupta told police, "My girl was cheating with my buddy. I walked in on them cheating, and I killed my buddy."
He made an utterance statement that his girlfriend had been cheating on him and that the individual involved, that he had actually did it.
Police say Gupta claims he was woken up by his girlfriend yelling, but she says it was Gupta who woke her up yelling and telling her to call 911. Gupta's attorney says the evidence will show he has a valid defense. But this morning, the honor student is being held on $2 million bail, charged with second-degree murder.
Before the trial began, the charge against Rahul was upped to first-degree murder, as the district attorney felt that they now had enough evidence to prove that Rahul had the intent to murder Mark. During the trial of Rahul Gupta, Rahul stuck to a plea of not guilty. His defense attorneys would state that Taylor was the one who killed Mark that evening and that she acted alone. Her motive was to silence Mark after coming on to him. The first thing the defense would state is that Rahul's initial confession should be seen as a false confession, simply due to intoxication and adrenaline after trying to save his friend's life. Next, they would highlight the strange 911 call that took place less than 2 hours after the three arrived at room 1601, claiming that Rahul could be heard expressing his concern for Mark. Meanwhile, Taylor was completely uncooperative. They would point out the bizarre choice that Taylor made to change her outfit 3 times before being questioned. Meanwhile, Rahul hadn't even changed once. They would also display this photo to the jury of Taylor's right hand, which appeared to have a minor injury on the outside of her pinky finger knuckle, claiming that this injury came from the edge of the blade of the knife when Taylor's hand would slide down the handle in the process of stabbing Mark. And finally, they would remind the jury to focus on the physical evidence that was found at the scene. Taylor's hair inside Mark's hand, on Mark's shirt, wrapped around the knife, and stuck to the blood on the wall next to Mark's body. The prosecution's case was quite different. They would state that Rahul was a jealous and angry boyfriend who was aware that his relationship was falling apart, and that his drunken rage caused him to attack Mark when he believed that Mark and Taylor were fooling around. They would claim that any of the physical evidence found in the apartment could not be trusted, since both Rahul and Taylor were living there. This means that their hair and DNA would be found all over the room regardless of any involvement in the attack. They would state that the bruise on Taylor's knuckle could be completely dismissed, as one of the 6 fatal stab wounds had gone 7 inches deep and actually chipped a bone on the way through. This meant that there was no way that Taylor could have been strong enough to inflict this injury. They would also present a clip from a phone call between Rahul and his father, where they believe that Rahul slipped up and almost confessed to the murder.
I have a free call from
Rahul Gupta.
Where are you?
I'm in jail.
What happened?
Mark and I got into a fight, and he tried to get a knife, and then I grabbed the knife.
Who did you get into a fight with?
Mark.
After playing this recording, the prosecution moved on to their final argument, which focused on the interrogations of both Taylor and Rahul. They stated that Taylor was the only person that had any credibility, simply because she was able to admit that her memory was so affected that night that she very well could have been the one that murdered Mark. Meanwhile, Rahul had enough memory to claim that he knew that he didn't do it, but not enough memory to tell the investigators exactly what happened.
What happened?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm freaking out, okay? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know what happened.
After both sides presented their case to the jury was sent to deliberation, and the stakes were very high that Rahul get convicted, as if he wasn't found guilty, it was very likely that nobody ever would. This is because the state had now argued that Taylor was not the murderer. After 1 day of deliberation, the jury came back with a verdict.
It has been called the love triangle murder, but today at the sentencing of George Washington University grad student Rahul Gupta, we learned it's really still unclear why he stabbed his best friend to death in front of his girlfriend in 2013 after a long night of drinking. Thanks for being here. I'm Derek McGinty.
And I'm Leslie Foster. Deborah Alfaro sat in a courtroom as a judge sentenced Gupta to life in prison. Deb, it was quite an emotional afternoon.
Absolutely, Leslie and Derek, and perhaps the most emotional part was when Mark Waugh's father got up there and spoke, and he said not only is Mark a victim, but his mother's a victim, his brother's a victim, and he's a victim, because there is not a day that goes by that they're ever on parole from waking up without Mark.
Mark was a gift from God, and his death is a tragedy that we must carry for the rest of our lives.
Prosecutors say Gupta lied under oath and tried to frame Gould for Waugh's murder, but the judge said today both he and the jury did not believe him.
He showed no recognition of his own culpability, his own accountability, did not apologize to these family members, did not accept responsibility for what he had done.
And witnesses say Gupta had a problem with rage, that he was jealous, abusive, and controlling. Gupta and Waugh had known each other from high school, actually, and Waugh was a first-year law student at Georgetown University at the time that his best friend.
I don't know, man.
Rahul Gupta.
That chick is looking
of Mark Waugh and
mighty fucking suspicious.
In prison. As of March 24th, 2017, Rahul's latest appeal was denied.
That's why I say, man, guilty, innocent, or otherwise, get a fucking lawyer. I think it's sus the way she was acting on the phone call. I think it's sus she was acting that way on the phone call. I think it was sus the way she was changing. I think it was sus her hair was on the knife. I think it's really fucking weird that the cops didn't grill her harder. I think the idea, like, her saying she had no idea, she couldn't remember, I think that's total bullshit. I think she is lying out her ass. I think the cops should have grilled her fucking harder. Do I think the guy is completely innocent? I don't think so. I mean, he might have fucking had some part to play in it. But see, everywhere I buy on the wall where the blood splatter is, that's a bit weird. But alright. On his clothes, alright, understandable. In his hand? It's in his hand when he dies? I don't know about that one. That one's a bit weird. And then on the knife, while the knife is slick with blood? Nah, bro, I don't buy that. That's weird. I think the cops had a dereliction of duty, or they committed a dereliction of duty, and they should have grilled her ass hardcore. I think that she got away with murder. I think that the guy might have been, like, complicit, but no way he did it. I don't think so. But the blood splatter on the wall, like, how often do you find your own hair against the wall? I've been living with my wife for about 7, maybe 8 years. You know, her hair is all over these fucking places that we live. Like, it's everywhere. Her hair, I'll find her hair in, like, random crevices throughout the house. Like, it gets everywhere. On the wall? On the wall? I've never seen her hair on the wall before. And then on the wall, after blood splatters onto it? That's kind of weird. I think the only thing that... I think the big pieces that exonerate her or kind of make her look super innocent are that she had no defense, she had no wounds on her. So like it's almost as if he didn't fight back. But then that should work equally in favor of the other guy as well, Gupta, because Gupta didn't have any wounds either. I don't know. I'm going to be quite frank. Her attitude, her demeanor, and the way she was talking to the cops makes me think she's guilty. 1,000,000,000,000%. That's another thing. I don't know about that. I feel like there was a woman whose kid was pinned up under a car, and she was able to like lift the car up and off of her kid because her adrenaline was pumping. I think that when you are hopped up, you're gonna be capable of shit that you could never do when you were like sober. I think that writing off the 6-inch cut is a bit, I don't know, I just don't agree with it. I feel like the cops didn't go after this case hard enough. I'm just telling you, man, her attitude is super fucking weird for somebody that's innocent. Or for somebody, if she were innocent, her attitude is super fucking weird. In my own non-expert opinion, I think that bitch, I think they both committed murder and then he got stuck with it. Sucks to be him, I guess. Ah, she moved too fast. I wanted to get her with the wall. I wanted to get her with this fucking trap, but she moved too quick. I don't know. I guess we'll keep watching shit until fucking my wife gets home.
You're done. I'll go after the death penalty. I'll push, and I'll push until I get everything I need to make sure you go down hard for this. You consider yourself a man? Then stand up. No. Stand up and be a man, okay? Own up. Own up to what you've done. Do you understand? You shake your head at me, you look at me. I just want to make sure you understand. I'm trying to. Okay, then speak up and tell us.
The person you are looking at is a 29-year-old man by the name of Matthew Livers. Matt is currently being interrogated at the Plattsmouth Police Department following the brutal murders of his aunt and uncle. The events that precede and come to follow this interview can be
not like that.
One word: terrifying. However, in order to fully understand the context of this case, we will now start at the beginning. On April 16th, 2006, in the small town of Murdoch, Nebraska, Wayne and Charmin Stoke were celebrating Easter Sunday at their local church, among several other town residents. The town had a small population of just 300 people, and to this little community, Wayne and Charmin were known as a wholesome couple in their 50s who have been described as tremendously loving and open-hearted. They were successful farmers whose family had tended to their land for generations. Once the church service had wrapped up, the Stokes went back home where they had set up an Easter egg hunt for their grandchildren. After spending some quality time with their family, they parted ways. The next morning, their son Andy Stoke went to the family farmhouse, located at 9503 286th Street, to speak with his parents. It was ominously quiet for a time that would typically be filled with chores. He entered the home and ran up the stairs. He then found his parents lying on the floor, surrounded in blood. It appeared that they had been brutally gunned down. Andy immediately placed a call to 911, and the investigators quickly arrived on the scene. After doing the initial examination of the home, investigators began piecing together what may have happened. The first thing that they noted was that there was a window left open with the screen removed. However, it did not appear that there was any sign of a forced entry. When studying the bullet holes, it appeared that the first bullet fired may have missed its target, as it was found deep inside the mattress. Investigators believed that after the first shot was fired, Wayne then fought to disarm the gunman. However, the second shot was then fired, which hit Wayne directly in the knee. As Wayne crawled away, Sharman hurried to call for help, but before the call was placed, Wayne was executed with a single shot to the back of the head at close range. While Sharman continued to struggle to dial 911, she was shot directly in the face, killing her instantly. The community was shocked, outraged, and overwhelmed by fear. A town once known to be safe enough to leave the doors unlocked now had a vicious killer on the loose. The farmhouse was located down a dark gravel road, away from any significant traffic. The murders did not appear like a robbery gone wrong, since a lot of the Stokes' valuables were left out in the open. Yet not a single item was missing. This led investigators to believe that these murders may have been a crime of passion. Statistically, 84% of all murders are committed by close family or friends, and based on the way that this home was left, the culprit must have known where they were going, as when they entered the house, they went directly upstairs to kill Wayne and Sharman. After a few conversations with members of the Stoke family, rumors of one disgruntled family member in particular were revealed. Apparently, Matt Livers, who was Wayne and Sharman's nephew, felt left out of the fortune emerging from the family's successful hay business. Sharman's brother even told investigators that Sharman would constantly worry about Matthew attacking or murdering her. Officers quickly decided that Matt was at the top of their list of people of interest. They then invited him to the police department, where he took part in an interrogation. This brings us right back to the interview at the beginning of this video.
This is considered a non-custodial interview. You're free to leave at any time.
Well, I'm here to cooperate with you, gentlemen.
Okay, and that's just for the record.
Yeah.
So you don't
Oh
have to
my
be trapped
god,
here.
like I
Anytime
said,
I'm not happy and don't want to be here, you can leave.
they told him straight up, you can leave whenever you want.
Steps, all right?
This fucking idiot's
Let's try to
staying
make
here.
this as simple as possible. Man, I'm trying to help you piece this together. Because we already know the truth, man. The truth is, you got a gun. Right or wrong?
Right.
And you took that gun back to your Uncle Wayne and Aunt Charlotte's house, right? Right or wrong? Come on, man.
Right.
And you saw them laying in bed, right or wrong?
Right, I guess. Right.
Right. And you fired a shot. That's your Uncle Wayne.
Right.
And what happened next? I want you to tell me.
Then I pulled that trigger and shot her. And then she screamed more. Then I just put the gun to her face and blew it away.
Okay.
And then as I headed out, I just stuck it to him and blew him away.
Now tell me how you feel.
Like shit.
But breathing a little easier than you were before.
Yeah. Doesn't make anything.
No, it doesn't make it better.
No.
It ain't gonna bring him back.
No. I fucked up.
This is a really important question. You were alone that night. Is that right or wrong?
Right.
There was somebody else with you, wasn't there?
Yeah.
The reason the detectives are pressing Matt for an accomplice is due to the blood spatter at the crime scene. The pattern on the wall indicated that somebody else was standing in between the wall and the victim during the shooting.
You weren't alone that night. Who else was with you?
Nick Sampson.
Nick Sampson is Matt's cousin. Matt was always considered a black sheep in the family, apparently due to his lack of impulse control and mindfulness. Nick was one of the only people that Matt was close to, so it would make sense if he was an accomplice.
Hey, sit here for just a second, okay? Then I'll get you that potty break and stuff and the smoke break. All right? Sit there for a second.
To the detectives, this interrogation was an important victory. They made an ambitious push for a confession, and it paid off. They now had one killer in custody, and they didn't hesitate to jump on to the next suspect. With their guns drawn, they raided Bulldog's Bar and Grill, where Nick Sampson worked. They dragged him out of the kitchen and slammed him on the floor. They then handcuffed him. Nick was then escorted directly back to the police station for questioning.
If you really dig down deep inside yourself, if you're involved in this, you'll let me know now, and we can work it out.
I did nothing. I had nothing 100% to do with this at all.
Okay.
I didn't know anything about it until Monday night, until I got the phone call from my sister.
So if I can bring a photograph up here, you're ready to do it?
I am.
Right here, right now? Do it.
Nick proceeded to take a polygraph test and failed. It seemed like the detectives now had both killers in custody. However, we have not been fully transparent. The snippets from Matt's interrogation that we previously presented were only a small selection. The questioning actually lasted about 8 hours, in which the detectives striked out many more times than they hit home runs. What we are about to show you is a transcribed version of that same interview. However, this time around, the focus will be on Matt's persistent denial of the allegations made against him.
This is considered a non-custodial interview. You're free to leave at any time.
Well, I'm here to cooperate with you, gentlemen.
Okay. What kind of person do you think goes into someone's house and shoots them and takes their life?
Sicko. A sick person, that's what I think. But I don't know. I mean, we're like you. We want to know the who, what, when, why, and how, and who.
You don't admit to me exactly what you've done. I'm going to walk out that door and I'm going to do my level best to hang your ass from the highest tree. You're done. I'll go after the death penalty. I'll push, and I'll push until I get everything I need to make sure you go down hard for this. There is no second chance as I'll look at you and look this on you.
I didn't have anything to do with this. You did. I did not. You did. I did not, Bill. You did. All right. I'm sorry. You did. You're thinking too hard. You got your mind just spinning going, I'm trying to get out of this. What do I say to these guys? We've got so many people sitting in that chair, okay, that think that they're smarter than us and you're not.
No.
Okay? No, you're not dumb as a brick.
You can't see my face, but I am dumbfounded.
You fucked up and now you gotta pay for it.
Let's take this in baby steps, all right? Let's try to make this as simple as possible. Where did you get the shotgun from?
The only one I have is locked up in my dad's gun safe. And I don't even know where the keys are for it.
Man, I'm trying to help you piece this together. Because we already know the truth, man. The truth is, you got a gun. Right or wrong?
Right.
And you took that gun back to your Uncle Wayne and Aunt Charlotte's house, right? Right or wrong? Come on, man.
Right.
And you fired a shot. That's your Uncle Wayne.
Right.
And what happened next? I want you to tell me.
Don't remember.
You don't remember. But you got pretty close to Aunt Charlotte, didn't you?
Right, I guess. I don't know.
And you fired a shot to shut her up. Is that right? And you just say it out loud, buddy.
Yes, sir.
All right. You started to say, come on, let it go.
Then I pulled that trigger and shot her. And then she screamed more. Then I just...
You just what, buddy?
Put the gun to her face and blew it away.
Okay.
And then as I headed out, I just stuck it to him and blew him away.
Where the fuck did you come from?
I'll tell me how you feel.
Like shit.
It is debatable whether or not detectives should be permitted to threaten a suspect with the death sentence. On one hand, the pressure to admit guilt in order to avoid a death sentence could bring a legitimate murderer to justice. But on the other hand, this same pressure could also trick an innocent person into perceiving that they need to choose between two options. They either buckle down to their claim of innocence and hope that the court does not sentence them to capital punishment, or they make a false confession, which may provide a better likelihood that they will be able to live out their natural life in prison. If you're at all familiar with the case of Stephen Avery, which was made famous by the Netflix docu-series Making a Murderer, then you may have noticed an alarming similarity between this interrogation and that of Brendan Dassey. At 16 years old, Brendan confessed to being a party to the murder, mutilation, and assault of Teresa Halbach, along with his accomplice and uncle Stephen Avery, who he was eventually brought to testify against. However, after changing his story multiple times leading up to the trial, he took the stand and testified that he had lied about his and his uncle's involvement during his initial interrogation.
Was Teresa Halbach alive at 5 o'clock, Mr. Dassey?
She was never there when I was there.
Never where, sir?
I never seen her there.
And you lied to the police?
Yes.
Are you lying? You're lying today?
No.
How is it that you were able to tell the police officers so much detail about what happened to Teresa if you weren't there?
I don't know.
What do you mean, sir? You don't know?
I could have got it out of books.
What book that you read ever had the story of a woman chained to a bed, stabbed, and then her body thrown on a fire? What book was that, sir?
I believe it was called Kiss the Girls.
According to the Innocence Project, about 25% of wrongfully accused cases involve a false confession. Although Brendan Dassey was later convicted for his involvement in Teresa's murder and remains behind bars to this day, experts believed that Brendan Dassey's confession was purely the result of a suggestible individual being coerced. That is exactly what is happening to Matt Libers in his interrogation. He is another case of a suggestible person with a below-average IQ being guided to provide a story that fits the detective's agenda. They accomplished this through persistence and intimidation. Thankfully, in the case of Matt Libers, he was able to quickly recognize the mistake that he had made, and 2 days after his initial confession, he recanted his statements.
You got something on your mind, just let me know about it. Okay, I mean, absolute truth here. Yeah. I was never on the scene. I don't know if Nick is the actual person involved in that. I've been just making things up to satisfy you guys. I mean, I can't believe they're even coming out of my own mouth, to be honest. That's the whole... You're jerking me around now. No, sir. Yeah, no, you are. No, sir. I'm telling you, yesterday there was absolutely no doubt you are involved with this. But now you're going to pull a I'm jerking you guys around deal? I mean, I wish I would have said that from the beginning.
Unfortunately, the detectives were only abrasive and dismissive to Matt. They essentially hid this footage for 6 months, and it was only discovered in the preparation for Matt's trial by Matt's defense team. It also turns out that the inexperienced administrator scoring Nick's polygraph scored it incorrectly. These weren't the only things that the detectives knowingly dismissed. Early on, a gold ring was found at the crime scene with the names Corey and Ryan engraved on the outside. The ring did not belong to anybody in the family, and that was the full extent that law enforcement looked into it. However, going against the grain was one particular member of the homicide unit who noticed a model number engraved on the inside of the ring, beginning with AAJ. They tracked this model number to the company that made it, A&A Jewelers, the day before they were shutting down their business due to bankruptcy. There were 2 locations that distributed across the entire United States to various sellers, such as Gordon's, Zales, and Walmart. After looking through thousands of documents and making about 70 phone calls, they found the Walmart it was distributed to, 8 hours away from the crime in Wisconsin. It turns out that it was a custom order by a woman named Corey who had bought the ring for her boyfriend, Ryan. When the detective spoke to the couple, Ryan said that the ring was in his red Dodge pickup truck that was stolen 2 days before the murders, along with some money and a 12-gauge shotgun with ammunition. Law enforcement was able to hunt down the couple who had stolen the truck, Greg Fester and Jessica Reed, who were 19 and 17 years old. They were in Wisconsin, but they had actually taken the truck on a multi-day joyride down south to Louisiana, passing through Nebraska on the way, before returning home. The truck was seized for examination. The police found Mr. and Mrs. Stokes' DNA all over the vehicle. They were also able to collect DNA off of Greg and Jessica, and matched it to the DNA found on a marijuana pipe, which was found in the Stokes' front lawn. Investigators wanted to get to the bottom of what had actually happened, so they brought the couple into the Wisconsin police station, where Nebraska detectives interrogated them, beginning with Greg.
How you doing?
So then you guys ended up with this truck.
Yeah.
And where'd you go from there?
Like, typically I have two pieces of advice when it comes to law enforcement and the police and all this. It's, Ed, you just missed the whole explanation on, okay. Oh wait, what the fuck two have to do with the story? These two, so this shit, a recap of what just went down. There was a ring on the scene, and the ring had a special engraving on it, and on the inside of the ring was a serial number. One homicide detective looked to see where that ring came from, and he found out it came from a jeweler that was about to close down, and the jeweler told him, or gave him a shitload of documentation. Through that documentation, they discovered that the ring was sold to a Walmart, and then the Walmart did an engraving on it, and from that engraving, they were able to figure out that it belonged to a guy who had his truck stolen. And then from the stolen truck, they were able to find the two people who stole it, and the two people who stole it were the ones that they're interrogating right now, who one homicide detective who looked into the ring thinks that they committed the murder, and not the dumbass that they tried to convince committed the murder. All this to say, get a lawyer. But like, my two pieces of fucking advice are, one, if you're pulled in for questioning, get a lawyer immediately, right off the bat. And then two, if you're just in your day-to-day life and the cops come and ask you questions, or the cops tell you to do stuff, just do it. Just do it. Just do whatever the fuck it is they ask. We're about to find out. Because unfortunately, there's only one entity that can know the truth of whether or not someone is innocent or not, and that's God. In America, you're innocent until proven guilty, but proven guilty just means that, like, in a court of law, you were, in a court of law, you were found to be guilty. But that doesn't actually mean you're guilty or not. Ah! 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 Shit!
I go area, and then we went around. And we somehow made it into that state. What state's that? In Nebraska.
So do you want to talk to me for real? Or do you want to keep playing this?
Tell them what happened.
Unfortunately, Greg wouldn't give the detectives much information about what had happened in Nebraska, so they moved on to Jessica.
How are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
I just scoot over?
Oh, you're good. Can get a little crowded for a second. It's very important that you be totally honest with us and truthful about anything we ask you, okay? Can you do that for us?
Can we skip through to those subjects though, because I have stuff to do at 12:30. My grandma's coming into town and I want to do this, but I want to do it a little bit faster, and I know this is gonna take forever.
Okay, can we have you for about an hour?
I guess.
Okay. So you're just driving on the roads and you're just looking for farmhouses to break into for cash.
Pretty much, yeah, 'cause we were running out of gas and stuff.
You found $500 in cash in this house.
Yeah, but I just remember taking the money and then we just left.
Okay.
That's all I remember from this.
Did you go anywhere else in the house?
No, because why? If you're gonna have $500, be a smart criminal and take off right away.
All right. The reason I ask you is that the two people upstairs in their bed were shot to death.
And you're saying that me and Greg did it?
What I'm telling you is that you're telling us you're in this house, okay?
Considering the information provided by the investigators,
True.
Jessica is undoubtedly ing her pants. In this moment, she realizes that the evidence against her is overwhelming. This feeling can be compared to the adrenaline felt directly before a car crash. Her heart has dropped and her livelihood is in jeopardy. Jessica reacts to this feeling by frantically over-providing details. She goes on to explain one reason why she is innocent of the murders, then she abruptly stops and switches to stating another reason. She does this multiple times.
Did you not tell?
Oh my God! I've never killed anybody. Okay, I really didn't. This is so serious. Please, if Greg killed anybody, I don't know. If he did, I'm sorry. I took money. That's all I did. I swear to God. All I did was take money. All I did was take $500. I don't know why. I don't want to go to jail for murder because I didn't do it. Why were these people murdered? Oh my God.
It goes without saying, these moments only make the detectives more suspicious of Jessica.
You need to listen to us for just a second.
Slow down.
All right? We need you to talk to us because we need to fit the pieces of this puzzle together. And you're telling us that you found this envelope of money just sitting there. And there wasn't anybody else around.
It was just us. I swear to God. Okay.
If you can kill somebody, who were you with or dead?
I don't know.
Because it's that simple.
I don't know.
To the detectives, things weren't adding up. How could this random teen have stumbled upon this farmhouse out in the middle of nowhere? Why would they go directly upstairs and shoot an innocent couple for no reason? Even Jessica herself was saying that they didn't harm them. So who did? In the minds of the detectives, this could not have been a coincidence, so they pressure Jessica some more, trying to make the connection between Greg, Jessica, Matt, and Nick.
Do you know anybody in Nebraska? Stop any bars, meet people, score any dough?
No.
Tell us who you were with.
Oh, I was with Craig.
Anybody else?
I don't know anybody in Nebraska.
Where were you?
I didn't even know I was in Nebraska. I have no idea who that is. I'm not even kidding you. I've never seen that guy in my life. Nope, never seen him either. I've never seen any of these people that you're showing me right now. I'm not kidding any of you. Fingers are not crossed. I have no idea who they are.
I want you to focus on him for a second. Now, I want you to search deep down inside and tell me if you recognize that guy.
Bro, my wife is taking forever to get home. Holy
I
fuck.
recognize him, but he's got a weird head. I don't know.
You need to do better for yourself than this, Jessica. You really do. I don't think you completely appreciate the gravity of the situation.
I'm supposed to have been home at like 5:30, 5:15. It's like 5:55 right now.
For what's left of it. That's how people get the electric chair, the gas chamber. Doesn't get any worse than this. No worse than that.
Depends on what you mean by emotional.
You have none. It will be over. You have to.
I think it depends on what you mean by emotional. Like, if you're talking about crying and freaking out, maybe I would say maybe they're more emotional. But if you mean like just more likely to show their emotions, I mean, yeah, but so do guys. Like, guys react to stress and emotions differently than women do, but that doesn't mean one's more emotional than the other. If you're saying that, like, emotional means that, like, they get worked up, again, it depends on what emotions we're talking about. If you're talking about, like, if we're talking about being anxious, then I would say, yeah, probably. If we're talking about emotions, period, it's pretty much equal. Like, men, whenever they get stressed out, they get angry, they get violent, or they're more likely to show anger through violence. Hello, my love. Like, I've had somebody in my family that just could not communicate emotions like a normal human fucking being, and instead he would just get really fucking angry and just throw shit around and punch the wall and flip out and shit, like, rather than just talk like a normal fucking human being. I mean, shit, I've done that a couple of times, just start spurging out. Like, you've seen me do it on stream before. I have to, like, stop and, like, take a deep breath and just chill out before I fucking break something. So I would just say it depends on the emotion we're talking about. I think men are more likely to display anger. Because, like, whenever you see a woman displaying anxiety or, like, stress, it's like, okay, well, you know, it is what it is. But then if you see a dude, like, raging, you're like, okay, well, it is what it is. I feel like it's the same thing. Like, you expect both emotions from both sexes. Like, you expect that emotion from sexes. But when you see the opposite emotion in the other sex, like, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, if you see a woman wiling out and, like, getting, like, really fucking angry and starting to hit stuff and people, you're like, okay, this bitch is out of her fucking mind. And then if you see a dude, like, getting anxious and, like, breaking down and crying, you're like, okay, dude, chill the fuck out. Like, you're freaking out right now. I feel like it's the same thing. It's just, like, what you expect to see one sex display versus what you expect the other sex to display. I feel like being emotional, period, probably isn't good for both sexes. I feel like if you've got anger, it's best to just breathe and chill the fuck out. And if you've got anxiety, again, it's best to just breathe and chill the fuck out rather than express that outward and make it everyone else's fucking problem. Also, my wife is finally home, so that means stream is over, okay? I'm fucking hungry. My head is killing me. I love each and every one of you. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to Riley, Ed, Azu, Stoned, those random 2 fucking scammers. Thank you all for coming. I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. But I have to end it here because I'm fucking hungry and I'm dying. Alright. Big love you all. Tomorrow we'll probably keep streaming Skyrim and just do this sneak thief build, the sneak assassin build.